The number without the lining.
Yeah, I want to hear.
Please listen. The receipt. Yeah, there is receipt. You can sit down there.
Yeah, yeah, press stop. Okay. All right, we are good. All right, good afternoon, everybody. This is Chase fan number 9 here. Welcome to live stream number 2 of this NASCAR San Diego race weekend at Naval Base Coronado. Today, it's the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series' turn to take on the 16-turn street course in the United Rentals Driven to Serve 250. This race is 10 laps longer than the truck race, 60 laps in length. Should be This race is going to be just as chaotic as tomorrow was. Stages 1 and 2 are both 15 laps each, and the final stage is 30 laps. So it should be fun. Um, no surprise, Brent.
They don't have to cool down. They don't have to cool down with the. So what? What is it? Yeah. Everything is good. You know, sit down on when it's full already, and you're gonna sit in it. Okay? See,
Okay.
doesn't stink.
All right. Sorry about that, everyone. Fucking grandma. Fucking ass. Anyways, take a look at the starting grid. Brent Cruz is on the pole. He's the he's my top pick to win today. Since the Roval last year, Brent Cruz has shown that he has the potential to win on any of these road/street courses. He almost won the Roval, and he's definitely has a shot to win today. So yeah, Brent Cruz, he's gonna be the top one to defeat. Parker Retzloff is starting second, and Anthony Alfredo in third. Wow, never thought I'd see both of the Vikings Motorsports teammates start second and third. Got Austin Hill, despite not winning on road courses, despite not having wins on any of the road courses in the All Parts Series. Austin Hill has had some good results. He's finished second twice at Coda, if I remember correctly, or something. So look out for him to be strong. He's one of the favorites for today. Sheldon Creed, he's from okay. Sheldon Creed is another favorite. He is from Alpine, California, not the one in the Sierra Nevada, the one in Southern California. Austin Green, We all know he's good on road courses. He has top tens at Coda, the Roval, Sonoma, you name it. He's another one to watch out for. Um, Alex LeBay, Preston Pardis. I'm not sure about Justin Allgaier. I mean, he does have one road course win at Montreal. I mean, it's been a minute since he's won on these road courses, but who knows? Oh yeah, does have a win at Road America too. Yeah, I almost forgot about that one. Josh Balicki's good on road courses. Got Roger Cruthin, that Brad Keselowski Junior Motorsports throwback. Brad Perez. Um, let's see, Corey Day, Brandon Jones are starting at the back in backup cars. We got Naval, we got Navy Airman. We got what's his name, Jesse Wuji in the field in the 91. He's mostly going to be a back marker, but you don't know what he's going to do. Hope he can keep out of trouble. Jesse Love starting last after having issues in practice yesterday, I think. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And you also got Baltazar Leguizamo in the 42 for Young's Motorsports. So, yep, that's pretty much the starting grid right there. So with that said, ready to get this thing underway. As you can see, I do have the voting poll up. Um, the four drivers I picked are Sheldon Creed, Brent Cruz, Austin Hill, and Austin Green. So make sure to put your vote in because every vote counts. So with that said, let's get this thing going.
How much trucks were in the race yesterday?
35,
How many here?
37. There's supposed to be 38, which is the normal amount of cars you'd see in this field, but I guess it's like one car withdrew. And also, just like yesterday, there are no Cup regulars in this field. Yeah, Jesse Love had an issue before practice yesterday, so he's starting dead last. No thanks.
Oh, look at the car over there.
Somewhat bigger than yesterday.
Yeah, it would have been
who makes this happen. And one thing these drivers are noticing on this pace off right now, look at these stands packed around here at this Naval base. That gets you hyped up, knowing there's a big Riley race. This is going to be really fun. No doubt all these guys watched the Truck Series Truck Series race yesterday, and exactly what happened on the restarts we're going to see as they get down into turn 2, which is the first heavy braking zone. All of these cars fan out. Everybody trying to judge just how deep can I go, how wide can we make it.
All right, lights are out atop the pace car, so that means we are ready to get this race underway. Not yet. We'll join soon.
Yeah, you're skating, is this a street course? The walls move, it's other series a bit out there, the rubber lays down different places, you're skating all those things in these pace laps.
Oh, yeah.
So a few times, this slow, you'll get to look at the racetrack and it's and the restart zone here is well before the start finish line, and that changes a lot, not necessarily for these front 2 and 3 rows, but if you get back to rows 8, 9, and 10, you're still almost in that chicane that they're going to right now. So you get that field spread apart a little bit.
It's like Jesse Love or someone's going to do a drive-through on the start.
I'm happy to say it's race day at Naval Base Coronado.
All right, pace car pulls off on the pit road. Brent Cruz on the pole. Green flag is out, and the O'Reilly Auto Parts race at Naval Base Coronado is underway. And just like that, Brent Cruz gets a nice launch on the start. This is where you can. This is a good dive bombing spot right here to make a pass on someone. Also, they did make adjustments to some of the barriers around the track after yesterday, especially the wall there on the last corner. There's that bus right there. It says Big Bus Los Angeles back there. They also did acknowledge that you could see the Mexico border from there. They're that close. It's like 15, 20 miles in the distance. No, just the border in general, not any cities. Yep. 87 looking to the inside of the 00. Makes the move. Then you got Sammy Smith. Sammy Smith is rocking a wow. That's probably one of the best paint schemes I've ever seen. That's probably one of my favorite RB schemes I've seen so far. Probably up there with the one that's been on Carson Quapple's car lately. Here they come through the chicane. Oh, caution.
Caution is out. That's huge for Jesse Love. Get to reset here. Yeah, well, I mean, Parker referenced the building. You do that pass through, you lose all the ground, but right away, as you said, Jamie, you squeeze back up. A Corey Day. Oh, no.
A manhole. Corey Day said he ran over a manhole cover. Yeah, something went through the vent.
Challenging weekend for a California guy. Goes out, hits the wall yesterday in practice, goes to a backup. And today, lap 1.
That 17 reminds me of that time when we saw Boris Said at Sonoma.
We can figure out he's already hit that because I see the smoke coming out of the car, which is most likely oil cooler getting punctured. You think last week, turn 1 at Pocono, he goes for a ride, crashes out. Talked about his problems here this weekend. A guy that's top 5 in points, and we know every position is big when we think
Well,
about the recent.
not
Look, oh my goodness, just incredible. So my eyes was not deceiving me. That was
that there's the manhole cover.
yeah, that is a
Wow.
manhole cover that is gone center punched in the radiator area of the 17. This is street courses. You know, you're on city streets that have these covers and access points for plumbing. And
That 17 with that backup car. It kind of reminds me of Boris Said's backup car Sonoma from a few years ago. The only difference is that Boris Said's was black with a blue number, or no, it was a white car number, I think.
Where it come from?
Came from somewhere on the track.
So that's the whole. You see the new popcorn buckets for Toy Story?
Yeah. Do you want to see the movie?
Is it out now?
Yes, it is. Well, Alan, welcome to the live stream. Which Corolla?
Sure.
Hello, GT Bach. Welcome to the live stream.
Throughout the day today and below normal temperatures. Valley highs generally topping out in the low to mid 80s with a little bit of that onshore flow this afternoon. Get KCRA 3 weather updates every hour on 958. Brought to you by Diablo Grills. For over a decade, Diablo Grills has been offering quality outdoor products for low retail prices. Build the outdoor kitchen.
Doing good today. Had a quiet but good afternoon or morning/afternoon. I'm just waiting for the camera. I'll be right back.
NASCAR SCW is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Get in the savings lane today. Visit progressive.com. Golden Corral. Golden Corral hunters are our nation's heroes. And by the Credit One Bank. NASCAR American Express card. incredible scene here in Southern California. We're live at Naval Base Coronado, rallying team for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. An early caution, and that's been a theme so far in 2026. How about yellow within the first 3 laps of 7 of the last 9 races? Just unbelievable. I think one thing that's important to point out here is when you race on a course like this, it's not uncommon. It happened at the F1 race last year at Vegas. I remember the same thing, and you can actually see, as we get a look right here of Corey Day coming through here, manhole cover coming up. I'm going to say the car in front of him most likely knocked that up, and as it comes up,
There's the pot manhole.
comes through the splitters on the
See that
ground.
yellow?
Oh, you saw it actually bounced in the air right there. Talk about being unlucky. Any of all the cars that went through there and missed it, that was actually starting pulling. It was going towards it. Somehow he avoided it. And Corey Day.
Oh, they cut ties with you. The Elizabeth Willard Montgomery Bell Tower.
To have that thing bouncing around on the track, to miss 3 or 4 cars, and then boom, right into the grill of your car. Well, and the one thing, if you're Corey Day, that's not his fault. But what he'll do, because all drivers do it, is be like, if I hadn't put myself in that position yesterday, I might not have been on the track. You know what I mean? Like you find it in the way. Yeah. How could I have avoided it? Yeah. You saw it was actually bent from where that had hit when the guy was trying to put it in there. It wouldn't lay flat. They're going to try to weld one side and then hammer that down just so that the front edge of a splitter or something doesn't catch it. So, Tim, give us an idea of what everything that's transpired for this 17 team the last couple of days has done to put a wrench in their game plan.
I think second week in a row he doesn't make it past lap 2.
But the road course scheduled for here in California next Saturday.
Yeah, absolutely, Adam. So this schedule of 2 back-to-back West Coast races already very demanding on race teams. Now it becomes even more challenging for the 17 team. They wrecked their primary car yesterday, so they had to pull out this backup that we're looking at now. This was also the backup car for Sonoma next week. Now, crew chief Adam Wall and a number of his mechanics actually had planned to fly back to North Carolina, spend the week in North Carolina before coming out to Sonoma. I talked to him yesterday after
they're requiring you to pay a fee to use their bell tower. I swear, these people, one of my followers who uses a bell tower to play concerts, they cut ties with him. They want him to pay a fee in Arizona to play concerts on via the bell tower, like Carillon music. I don't think you've told me about the Texas Medical Center Centennial Tower yet. Yes.
I had a lot of family down there.
Yeah, Jim, I talked to Adam a little bit yesterday about this situation, and he's like, listen, we have another car at the shop. Obviously, they don't want to use it, but the predicament that the teams are put in this weekend is that not only do you have 2 road course races back-to-back, which is somewhat rare, but they're on the West Coast. So to get the new car fixed, it's logistically just a huge challenge for them. And whenever we talk about
26 floors. Yeah, wow. Yeah, that's one fat. 8 feet wide by 16 feet long. One big elevator, that's for sure. So it's 26 floors in 48 seconds. See, that's what they're using to put the manhole back in.
So the repair is well underway here. Where it needs to be, so we can continue racing. Quite a bit of work to be done here to make sure we're in a good race.
A lot of people are throwing those away by accident.
They're not soccer fans. They're not paying attention.
People across the country who embody the American spirit. Today we hear from Jesse Love about how racing and family have shaped his American sport.
My dad is the reason why I race. He's the person that motivates me to get out of bed every day and chase fulfillment is something and chase past mastery.
No thanks, I'm good. 3 bids, 28 staffs. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of people. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at it on Google Maps so I can see see it for myself.
How do you keep your cool? 2 words, Carly. Tech gear. Everyone's wearing it.
Also 2 words, great car.
He talks a big game, yet misses so much of it.
Perfect.
Almost not one, but 0.
Hmm. I was just talking to my mom off screen about I'm telling her about how you have to pay a fee for to use a bell tower. I swear these places are doing too much. It's like pay. No one wants to pay a fee to use a bell tower.
I'm gonna use the bell tower. You can use the songs,
Fraction
like
of big brand prices. For Shady Rays, we can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace shades that get lost or broken. So far, we've racked up over 300,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever light throws at us.
No, it's just a regular bell tower. I mean, what do you think? A fee to use a bell tower?
where's it at?
What?
Where's it at?
It's somewhere in Arizona. I don't know where.
They have a concert there, or to use the.
Oh, there's also a church there too. Yeah. I mean, what do you think?
I need to learn more about those bell towers.
So yeah, my mom wants to know more about this bell tower. I mean, there isn't much. It's just a bell tower with bells, and then it has a carillon that you can play music on, like a keyboard, like a piano.
Oh, and they want to charge you to use that?
Oh, the church has a bell tower, but the church is re- requiring him to pay a fee to use the bell tower.
Well, consider it like a donation to the church.
Yeah, they're considering. Yeah, my mom says like it's a don. Yeah, yeah, she would see the fee as a donation to the church. Like, d- they already don't they already have a donation box? Oh, oh, DCP digital chrono player. That's the machine that plays the sound. The bell. It's a 7-inch 7 CD DCP player. It says it was installed in 2011.
I look at Coronado Island, naval base was Coronado.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is
Is the naval base here.
wow.
There's just so much to take in when you come out. You see the Carl Vinson there, the USS Carl Vinson.
See that
And
one?
we're going to
Yeah.
highlight the USS Cincinnati here, commissioned in 2019. This is a warship that's designed to operate near the shore.
Oh, damn.
Carries a crew of 100. And if you want to get educated about the military, but in particular the U.S. Navy, just come here because the sites around, I mean, everywhere you go.
So it had a 1978 Beltron Caroline.
They look like, futuristic stealth catamarans in some respects as you look at them from the shore. So cool looking, and just all of them have a specific function. And, you maybe.
Dang, they're cool.
Yeah, that's something we'd want to do, I guess. Yeah, you're right. So it's just such an amazing learning experience. What do you have for us, Heather?
Well, you guys were just talking about some of the spectacular views, and look at the one I just found. Check out this view of the San Diego Bay. Everybody wants to get a glimpse of this street course, including these boats in the marina right now that are being kept at a distance by the police. But if we look at the track here, we are at the Hangar Club in Turn 8. So if we follow the street course here, you'll look over in Turn 8. You see the number 8 honoring Kyle Busch, a fitting moment right there for this quarter. And then as you can see, as our cameraman continues to pan left, you have some suites, grandstands, and also a couple of hangars behind this Hangar Club. If you're a movie buff, Top Gun Maverick, some of the film in that movie was taped right here. Some of those scenes that you've seen. So a lot of really cool things like you were talking about.
Oh
Fans up
yeah.
here enjoying this hospitality area. But I'm gonna go see if I can find some sailors and maybe even find myself a Maverick or Iceman, guys.
The scenes around here
Oh
are
man,
incredible,
nice.
and just past that corner that Heather was standing at, as we rode around in the trucks yesterday, there's just suites lined up all the way around the racetrack. The experience for the fans here, if you mentioned it, Parker, the amount of people, like the stands all the way around this racetrack as they funneled in since 6:30 this morning is epic. I'm going to go on a limb and say this is possibly one of the largest, if not the largest, O'Reilly races crowds of the year. So, well, and it's just going to stair step throughout the weekend, right? I thought the crowd yesterday for the Truck Series race.
Oh yeah, I remember that bell tower, the John and Jan Thornton Tower.
Which is just outstanding for the sport of NASCAR. It's so neat to see it happening here at Naval Base Coronado. Want to rewind and update the Jesse Love situation. So we were all excited early, caution seemed like it helps him. Unfortunately, you got to pay his penalty under green, and since we had not gotten back to the front straightaway for him to pull down pit road and pay his debt to NASCAR with that pre-race penalty, he's going to have to wait now and do it once we return to the green flag. Tough, in a way, a tough break for them because that would have been a huge opportunity for them to do it early. And this is even worse because we're running these laps under caution. It's giving him less time to work his way to the front. I mean, he needs to hope that when we go back green, he can serve it, and then another caution will come out so they can reset the field. So he's just losing time right now. They were hoping for this caution about 20 seconds later. When it occurred for them, it could have been the perfect situation. Got them caught back up the field. Unfortunately, they're still going to have to do this drive-through penalty. If you're Jesse inside that car, you're kind of thinking about that right now. All right, now I'm losing laps. What's the situation? I walked in on him and Danny Stockman going through their pre-race plan and some of the ultimate strategies that Danny wanted to employ. If they were on offer to try and get some track position, this is taking some of those opportunities away.
Yeah, knocky.
It's a long day, but it's getting shorter when you're riding out back. You have that penalty still to come. We talk about being here and how great it's been. The reception, unbelievable from the sailors who have greeted all of us in the NASCAR world with open arms.
It's definitely exciting for sure. I
don't think you've told me about that one yet.
NASCAR on Naval Base Coronado.
Oh, I'm really interested to see it race on a daily basis. I think that's a really cool thing. I'm a big engines fan. I love cars. So
7 feet wide goes 12 fours and 25. That's somewhat kind of fast.
I've been hearing so many things about it since I got here. NASCAR this, NASCAR that.
I'm also happy to be on that ship over there, to go over those bleachers. I think that's the best seat in the house, and just to be around all these people, ask questions and see the races. I feel like it's going to be a great time for sure. I'm beyond excited. I mean, I grew up in Virginia, and so I used to go to Richmond Raceway with my dad, and we used to see NASCAR races all the time, so I feel more excited to come out here and see these boys race. It's just
cool.
America.
Cool.
There's a car barreling towards me, but all I can think about is stuck up and trying to get out of that.
Should I be wearing a helmet? Everybody else seems to be wearing helmets.
Like seriously, saving any money feels impossible.
You've been doing great. And you always have your big financial friend doing everything in finances.
My finances are turning around.
So yeah, we're still under caution, folks. We're trying to fix the manhole.
At the end of the day, we're all chasing something.
There you gotta go.
But they all
All right.
Okay, let's go places.
Next Saturday, the playoff contenders in the NASCAR O'Reilly Series square off in road course mayhem. The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series next Saturday from Sonoma at 4:30 Eastern, 1:30 Pacific. Okay, Dad, I had a pretty big decision to make. I need to figure out my next. It's all for me. I'll have great decisions. Be patient.
Families, fear, and joy tied together.
All America, the final season. July 13th at 8. But first, a look back at all the seasons of All American 22nd on the CW on
I
958.
didn't buy it.
We're here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. We will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you should pay what we pay. Get employee pricing plus $2,000 bonus cash on a 2026 Ford Explorer SUV. Only at your California Ford dealer.
Along the way, this place feels the whisper of calm, slow breaths, cool to my fingertips, warm to my lips, all touching God. Everything here feels wonderful. Self-care starts here with a $500 spa credit and 2 rooms stay.
Supply House makes it easy for me to be more prepared on the job site. You have to be ready to improvise and overcome your situation. Supply House is always in my back pocket, so anything I need, they're right there on the go. You can order it today and have it by tomorrow. It's amazing.
They have the parts that I need and you can get them to me.
When I call Supply House, I'll go first and ask.
Good. Didn't know that. Takes the sound from the keyboards and goes to the tower speakers. Oh, okay, cool. There's the Osprey helicopter. So I guess the idea is that when the Carillon plays, the I assume when the sound is emanating from the tower speakers, the keyboard keys will move by themselves without someone actually physically touching the keyboard, because I've seen videos of like old pianos and keyboards was it moving by themselves without someone actually sitting down and physically touching them.
Gotta go through the gate. So they're going to stop the field here in turn 12, and it's going to give an opportunity for NASCAR and all the safety folks to go around and double check all of the welds and make sure we're in a good spot in that regard before we proceed. Let's get on Dean Thompson radio.
Manhole listed as real as 17. I'll be trying to make sure Dodge goes 65 years. Yeah, I'll duck it. What the hell do?
Well, you said it was a great movie, Dodgeball. There's only 150 of them that you gotta pay to at. So.
Oh, okay. So.
Dodgeball. That just went right over our head. Now you appreciate you bringing it all back.
Oh, okay. So it's not the way I thought it would be.
So we'll sit and wait, get the track where it needs to be, return to racing here. Saturday afternoon, Lewis here.
Keyboard.
There's a car.
Oh, okay. I see how.
But all I can think about is how stuck I feel trying to get out of that.
Should I be wearing a helmet? Everybody else seems to be wearing helmets.
Like seriously, saving any money feels impossible.
You've been doing great.
And
You always take a big.
Okay, I understand what you're talking about now.
my finances are turning around.
Experience. Your big financial friends is always by your side.
Not feeling the grays but don't want a color? Try Just for Men Control GX Spray Reducing Shampoo. Just shampoo like you do to gradually reduce grays. Now boosted with keratin. Hair looks 2 times thicker to keep you looking your best. Control GX Shampoo. Performance engineered for your life outdoors.
Look at Amy, working hard now so that future Amy can buy her very own boat.
Wait, sorry, the boat's right, but am I wearing
Culottes?
So you love your culottes.
It's 11:08 o'clock. What did I just say? Cheers o'clock.
Ew. Here's to protecting your boat and RV 24/7 as part of your home and auto bundle.
So I like hang out with my insurance guy?
Oh, yeah. You two have a podcast and everything.
Awesome.
We know that over 5 million.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
How many wingmen stayed behind? How many bar tabs fall? Rides rerouted? Or how many U-ups, buzz millions, and big fast finals? How many pitchers emptied waffles iron and hoodies stolen? How many dogs exiled roof banged and calves cracked? Wait, how many fitted sheets unfitted? We'll never get the exact numbers, but we do know what counts. Blue Chew. This is a story about the one who can fix nearly anything and turns to Grainger who has almost everything. He troubleshoots issues, maintains the facility, and keeps it all on track. Few may see him put the work in, but when they see the results, they know he's the one who keeps the doors open. The high-quality industrial products you need, plus a million more. Call clickgrainger.com or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. For many veterans, the hardest battles are fought alone. It doesn't need to be that way. Healing begins through connection. Reach out to Wounded Warrior Project for help.
We wanted to give a special thanks to the members of the U.S. military.
Giving a special shout out to the U.S. sailors at Navy Base Coronado.
I wanted to thank the U.S. Navy and Naval Base Coronado for hosting this race. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah, I mean, we echo those thoughts.
There's that race
Appreciate
car.
everybody for hosting us. The hospitality has been amazing. Had the big top event the other night on the USS Carl Vinson, and just so
Oh,
thrilled to be
okay.
part of every
I see what you're saying.
So we've heard
Or
or
any non-MIDI Carol. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at those videos because I've only seen some. I'll admit I've been focused on other things, so I haven't seen any of your videos in a minute, but I'll get back to looking at them.
At Dover years ago, where the concrete came up and destroyed my car, and they did the same thing.
Oh, so it turned into a live parent. A little no cost?
This is a
Not
better
bad.
situation if they can get this fixed, because I don't think there's as much damage to the splitter. And the splitter doesn't play as significant of a role here because of the bumps and everything that we're facing. If they can get an oil cooler radiator in, though, he might be in not bad shape.
Yeah, if yesterday's any indication, this would be, if he finished the race with this level of damage, it would be the least damage.
He would be a win. That's right.
So I expect this race today will get very much full contact. But yeah, it's a lot of question marks here, and it's, always sort of working through what is the protocol with NASCAR, what will they allow you to do. This, as you mentioned, being able to work on the red would normally not be allowed, but being that this is the track coming up, it's a fair thing to do.
As they continue to work there and they work on the racetrack as well, we check in with Heather.
Well, Adam, I popped down to those hangars I was talking about where the scenes from Top Gun Maverick were filmed, and check out behind me. Check out this VIP area. These fans have been enjoying the race. As you can see, they've got the big screen, they've got food, beverages, and of course, those helicopters that you see in there. Now, they are part of the helicopter sea combat Squadron 2-1. Now, the mission for them is the HSC-21 Blackjacks. They expertly employ the MH-60 Seahawk helicopters, as you see in here in the hangar, in support of the USA Navy objectives around the world. Now, they deploy ready detachments ashore and afloat to execute anti-surface warfare, special operations force support, personal recovery, search and rescue, among many other efforts during their naval operation. But what an amazing view here for these fans to cool off, get in the
over
shade,
3,500 flight
and enjoy
hours.
some beverages. I mean, I'm a little bit jealous of these guys here, and it looks like they're having a lot of fun.
I've been guilty of saying whichever track we're at is my favorite, right? I mean, but I will say it doesn't matter what track that you go to, you'll never have hospitality like that. That's pretty impressive.
In a hangar, that's too cool. Really, really cool.
All right, still working on the track, so we'll take a break here. By the way, Rick Cruz off to a good start. He raced through the ball. And we'll have some more racing when we continue on CW.
It's terrifying what happens when car warranties expire. As soon as they do, cars are quitting on the job. It's like they're possessed. Hey man, you got a little something there. And without protection, even simple repairs can cost you thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield and maybe get your car an exorcism instead. Someone should help her.
Car Shield, protection when it counts.
Why settle for a basic fix when you can have the gold standard? That is why Bluetooth Gold was created. The only 4-in-1 built for brain and body. It actually brings couples closer. If you want to be ready, then go gold.
Show you the incredible ceiling power of Power Buddy.
Is the only Power Buddy.
And the inside is completely dry.
It looks new Power Buddy. Tracks, performance engineered for your life outdoors. You want your vehicle to look showroom good inside and out? Cerakote, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy with our complete car care system. Start every wash with Cerakote's high-foam vehicle shampoo. Then clean the interior, coat your tires, paint, plastics, and even restore cloudy headlights and faded trim back to life new. The final result? Unmatched performance and long-lasting protection guaranteed. With over 80,000 5-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers than any other brand, you can trust Cerakote. Buy now.
Look, if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts with sweat stains, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. The brand is called Collars & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading to this. No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collars stay stiff all day.
Get free cloud cotton quarters with your order this Father's Day at thecollarsandco.com. Still using a poorly built shop chair? Aren't you tired of the discomfort and back pain? Meet the Viper Chair, America's #1 rated shop chair. The Viper Chair glides over any surface with large industrial grade casters. Alleviate lower back pain with a perfectly angled backrest and sit comfortably for hours with a thick, durable seat. Viper chairs are designed for every job or anything else you love to do in the garage. Save up to $475 on packages and get free site-wide shipping. Don't wait, this sale ends soon.
You're watching the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series on CW. Today it's the United Rentals driven for 250. Naval Coronado. Had that red flag, and we're still under red, but we just got a report that the welding was complete, so they'll check around the racetrack and hopefully we'll return to the caution here pretty soon. I want to get to a story. We were talking about Jesse Love and the challenges that they faced earlier today, not being able to qualify. They're going to have to stop and go once we get green. But the reigning champ in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series had a big week. Found out he's going full-time cup racing next year, going to drive the 21 for the Wood Brothers. He usually is very relaxed right here. He took the wheel off, got his gloves off, just chilling out a little bit for the start of this race. But yeah, massive opportunity for Jesse Love. And I think some people out there want to say, oh, is this too early? Didn't know he's an O'Reilly Series champion. Maybe he hasn't won enough the O'Reilly Series. But what we talked about in the pre-race was, there's an economic reality to this for young drivers that, it takes a lot of support to go to the Truck Series. It takes a lot of resources and support to get to the O'Reilly Series. It takes a lot of support and resources to stay here. And when that cup opportunity arrives, I don't care what phase you are, you almost have to take it, no matter where you are in your career, because it might not come around again. It makes the economics a lot easier for you as a young driver. And especially when it's a Wood Brothers team affiliated with Team Penske, that's an opportunity you cannot pass down. I think Jesse Love is the type of driver who works so hard, as he takes a little nap right now. That's just shows how relaxed he is and all this stuff. The job. Yeah, well, that's the best. When you're sitting in that car, it's warm, you're in your comfortable seat. Some of the best naps can happen there. But I think he's the type of driver who works so hard,
he will make this opportunity work. He will find, even if he is maybe, quote unquote, not ready, he will find a way to be successful with his opportunity because he wants to so bad, and he's shown the prowess that made him a champion in the series.
When you think about some of the opportunities he's had to win in defense of his title, go back to Daytona Racing with his teammate. In the game late, didn't work out for him. Austin Hill ultimately wins there. In Phoenix, it looked like it was going to be his night. Allgaier gets it right. Watkins win. I mean, my heart's still broken on this one. I think great comeback by Zeller. He was hard on himself on that one. He did an excellent job just to be in that position fighting for the win. Yeah, he's still arguing about Charlotte. Such a crazy ending to that race. It was dominant in Nashville, JD, and then they had the lung issue, had to come down. And it was over before it got started in Pocono, crashing into a spinning 40-day lap one.
Yeah, then we talked about had the issue in 10 going through today. They're going to have to do this drive-through penalty. And I would say to get back to him taking over the 21 car next year, you said it, Parker. It's not like it's just a car in the Cup Series, and there is a difference. There's some elite level cars, and the Wood Brothers is an elite level team. You mentioned their affiliation with Team Penske, and I would say the only reservation you have if you're Jesse Love is just once Blaney got out of that car, it seems like the guys that have been in it haven't been able to capitalize on it and haven't been able to perform at the same level as the guys at Team Penske. But my gut says this guy right here is going to be able to, and hopefully his timing is right, because one of the most important things in any career is timing and getting somewhere at the right place. And Team Penske was on top for a long time, and right now not all those cars are performing at the level that Roger would expect for them to. But one thing about racing, if you don't like it, just hang on, because it changes quick. And like the weather, and teams figure things out. And obviously right now Gibbs is on top of their game. Spire's doing well, but Team Penske will get back on top eventually.
Well, the opportunity to surround yourself with great people, and you go to Team Penske. Austin Cindric has won an O'Reilly championship, just like Jesse has. You think about what Blaney has done, certainly Joey Logano, and we look here, they continue to work around the racetrack.
Well, and they're going around and checking
So
out
she
these
here
covers.
with the live
As the
stream.
cars run across these, we could see that cover that went through Corey.
Oh yeah, we have plenty of time to
you can see
finish
the
this
weld
race.
on the outside of the steel cover, and they went around there checking these, and you got to think that this is just not far past that they found another one that looks loose. So good for them to go around and make sure all these are good. And if you're new to street course racing, as long as race cars have been doing racing on street courses, there's been things like this that happen. You mentioned Las Vegas, Formula One just a couple years ago, but I can think for the last 20 years of watching different street courses and different races, all the different things that pop up, because these are just streets that normal cars are on. This is a naval base. They're streets for just normal pedestrians, and they have all sorts of different things that you wouldn't have on a racetrack. And you try to account for all those variables and weld every single thing perfectly, but race cars have tremendous forces that are either aerodynamic or obviously physical forces against the ground that can unsettle things on these surfaces that you would never imagine.
What's going on, Dylan?
Well, Adam, red flags make me hungry, so I wandered down here to the Arby's pit box and found Meaty down here, who has been roaming the grounds, delivering cheesesteaks all weekend. I think he's here to refuel on some Arby's sauce and some horsey sauce there in the background. So it's been cool to see him roaming around. Kim and I spent a little time with Meaty yesterday in the garage area, and as we said, he's been on patrol all weekend. You see the design kind of on the side of him. It's kind of modeled after that Sammy Smith scheme that we told you about a little bit earlier. So great to have Arby's again, here supporting everything to do with the O'Reilly Auto Series, and great to have the O'Reilly, or rather the Arby's pit box here on pit road, along with Meaty checking things out down here, Kim.
Well, Dylan, there are connections to the military all across NASCAR, including crew chief for the 41 car, Sam Mayer, Jason Trincheri. His nephew, Doug, actually is in the Navy, stationed here in San Diego, has been here 10 years. He's a boatswain mate, petty officer, first class, and he had a special surprise for Jason this weekend. Tell us what he gave you when you got here.
Yeah, I got to meet him for dinner the other night, and he gave me a challenge coin. And you look back into the history of the challenge coin that they give each other, and this place is a challenge this weekend. So it's pretty awesome, and we're up for the challenge.
And you're looking at that challenge coin right there. Kind of had a little bit of a Talladega Nights flair to it. Do you think it's good luck?
Yeah, I think so. We've had some good speed today. This Automobile Chevy's been pretty good, so we'll see if we can keep up there.
And I know we gave you a couple challenge coins, and the tradition is to continue to give them. So do you think people are going to be knocking on your door to try and get one of those?
If we win, maybe.
Maybe. All right, let's talk quickly about competition. We saw one of those grates or manhole covers come up. They're doing a good job of covering the track, trying to make sure everything's welded. Does that make you nervous, though? Just that and the track surface in general, what we're going to see?
I mean, a little bit. I was kind of surprised, to be honest, since they had a whole truck race. You had all the cup practice, our qualifying and everything. So honestly, I was a little surprised that it did come up. But it sounds like they were checking around some other areas, too, just to make sure. So hopefully, nobody has any bad luck again.
All right, thanks, Jason.
Thank you.
Guys, I might just hang out in the 41 box and butter up to Jason, because that challenge coin is nothing like I've ever seen. I've gotten a number over the years meeting different military personnel. All of them are round and very official, and while they are genuinely cool, I think that is absolutely the neatest challenge coin I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was unique, and I love that tradition. And anytime you come in contact with someone in our military and they share that with you, it's a special moment, no doubt. And here he is, repairs made, Corey Day rolling back out.
Yeah, he's going to be able to get back out. We're told that he will be credited with just completing one lap, so it'd be 4 laps down. I don't completely agree with that. I think you're going to let him fix it. That I don't know what St. Mayor's got going on. I wish that they would have given him all those laps back and let him get, back in that position. He's playing with somebody. I don't know who's on the other side.
You can play with him, bro.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I got you. Back to San Diego in a moment.
Overtime moss, mold, and mildew stains cover your home, and cleaning them is too much work. You need Wet and Forget, the easy bleach-free way to clean tough outdoor stains. For decks, patios, and cushions, use Wet and Forget outdoor spaces. No scrubbing, no rinsing. Just apply and let it do the work for you over time. Got a bigger job? Reach second-story siding and roofs with outdoor mats. Up to a 30-foot reach and 2 times the coverage. Get Wet and Forget at these leading retailers.
You want your vehicle to look showroom new inside and out? Cerakote, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy with a complete car care system. Start every wash with Cerakote's high-foam vehicle shampoo. Then clean the interior, coat your tires, paint, plastics, and even restore cloudy headlights and faded trim back to like new. The final result? Unmatched performance and long-lasting protection guaranteed. With over 80,000 5-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers than any other brand, you can trust Cerakote. Buy now.
Look, if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts with sweat stains, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. The brand is called Collars & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading to this. No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collars stay stiff all day.
Get a free Cloud County quarter zip with your order this Father's Day at thecollegeco.com.
Good news here at Naval. Car show again. Red flag has been lifted. And pit road is going to be open this time. So we'll see if anybody, comes down here and takes advantage of this opportunity and what this could do to impact strategy later in the race. I wouldn't anticipate we'd see the front runners here driving by the pit lane, but maybe someone on back comes down to get out of balance. Check out Team Radio, Anthony Alfredo in the 96.
Provide any different strategy, Josh, or are we not running enough laps under yellow? We really haven't run enough laps. Now, okay, with these caution laps, it opens up, making it a 2-stop race. Like, you'll run stage 1 out, get to your window, and then pit. And then you'll pit again when you get to your window in stage 3. What you're sacrificing there is stage 2 points. At the end of stage 1, put our tires on, and we get enough caution. We can make it a 2-stop race and get stage points at stage 2. You just tell me when you want me to come to you.
This is the hardest race to call, strategy-wise, because of so many unknowns that come with this. As a driver, I think I would just let the crew chief do that. Dylan?
Yeah, and so as we see the 7 Naval guy right here, they're going to come down and top off fuel. They're also going to make 2 rear shock changes just because Justin was so unhappy with the balance of the race car. So the one thing to keep in mind too is just the tire strategy. Nobody really knows how badly exactly these tires are going to wear over the course of a full run. So that's going to impact some things on strategy too, Kim.
And the stars are out for race San Diego, including Alshon Jeffries, former wide receiver in the NFL, won a Super Bowl with the Philadelphia Eagles. Let's see that ring. Also former Gamecock, so it's got some Carolina roots. You've been to NASCAR races before, but you told me never this close. What's been the biggest surprise or your experience so far?
I would say just being up close to the car and just seeing all the stuff that the driver has, the equipment and all that. I feel like that was pretty dope. I think it was pretty cool.
You've been hanging out with the pit crew. A lot of pit crew members are former professional athletes. Do you think you have what it takes to go over the wall if you had to?
With enough practice and consistency, I think I can do it. So hey, who knows? You know, coming soon maybe. So we'll see.
Thanks for the time.
Thank you. Bye.
I'll tell you the Super Bowl ring.
That's a statement right there. Interesting change on the 7. They said they did the rear shocks. You got to think that was something they discussed maybe
The whole
yesterday. Yeah, like it. Can't imagine he got that good of a feel for that.
Look at this. Corey Day goes back out.
Oh man. Oof.
Nice. So that. Wow. Good reactions right there in turn 3.
A safety truck. That's if you're ever going, opposite of traffic. Over a 3.4 mile course. He's way behind where the field's located, so he's gonna try and catch up. I tell you, if you're coming down, I'm not hanging out with him today. Amen. And a lot of, the other thing about a street course, see how low he is, the walls and the fencing, he can't see around any of these corners. So majority of the corners are blind for us to be able, when you get to the corner, being able to see around it. So that's just a bad circumstance.
In the last 3 races, Day has lost 110 points to all guys. It's just been a tough ride for them. But here's what I'll say. Rookie driver, not officially running for Rookie of the Year because of the starts he had last year, but he's a first-year guy full-time, running for the title, as you see Adam Wall, the crew chief here, still top 5 in points for him. So after the reset, he's very much going to be in the game. Now you just got to manage confidence, right? Because you know there's going to be bumps in the road. He's had some. You got to persevere, and they put themselves in front of it, given the fact that they are top 5 in points.
Well, this is not his doing, and it'll be a story in 20 years. He'll be like, "You're never going to believe that happened to me in a race."
No way.
Yeah, no chance.
We just heard from NASCAR. They are going to give him all of his laps back.
I think it's a great call. That's what I was saying as we were watching Sam Mayer play rock, paper, scissors a little bit ago. That wasn't his fault. We had a red flag. They let him work on the car. It was, not of his doing. I think that's a great call by NASCAR. I think it's the fair. I mean, his car is still torn up, but it's the most fair decision that they can make. If you poll all these competitors in this race, they would all agree. They would all say yes to the same thing. It's not, if it happened to anyone else, you would have wanted the same treatment. The track came apart. Nothing you could do there. Absolutely the right call by NASCAR.
Not going to go green this time, so we'll take if we do go green. Maybe less than 10 laps to go, stage 1. Rick Cruz, your leader.
Every day, we rely on things someone built. Homes, hospitals, schools, power. Behind all of this are skilled tradespeople, shaping what keeps our communities running. At Tulsa Welding School, we train the next generation to build together. With hands-on programs in welding, HVAC, electrical, and more, you can complete your training in as few as 7 months, so you can build what matters. If you're ready to make your work a way of life and badge of honor, then we're ready to train you. Learn more at tws.edu.
Bipolar 1 can overwhelm your mind. Sometimes depressive lows and unpredictable highs can make it hard to get out of your head. Finding relief may help you break through. Ask about Vraylar. Some medicines only treat the lows or highs. Vraylar treats depressive, acute manic, and mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults. Proven full-spectrum relief for all bipolar 1 symptoms.
Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25. Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Weight gain and high cholesterol may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, sleepiness, nausea, vomiting, and indigestion are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Brayla. Breaking through to relief. Ask about Brayla. Closed captioning for today's race is brought to you by Tableau TV. Pay once, watch forever.
Whether it's a racetrack, garage, or at home, Tableau lets me watch, pause, and record from my TV so I never miss a moment. It's my favorite way to watch TV.
Christopher David Bell, who's 4 years old.
When every mile matters, where will your journey take you?
When we started the Oakland Roots, we had our work cut out for us. Gusto has had our back since day one, making sure every hire, every paycheck, and every player is taken care of. Gusto helps us stay rooted and give Oakland the love it deserves.
We know that over 5 million men trust Blue Chew. But makes you wonder how many wingmen stayed behind, how many bar tabs walked, rides rerouted, or how many U-ups, buzz new ends, and blue cat sightings. How many pitchers emptied waffles iron and hoodies golden. How many dogs exiled roots banged and cash cramped. How many fitted sheets unfitted? We'll never get the exact numbers, but we do know what counts. Blue Chew.
Are you one of the millions surprised by rising prices? AT&T just raised your rates. You have the right. Bring your phone to T-Mobile and they'll give you $400 when you switch. Plus, get T-Mobile's 5-year price guarantee on your experience plans. I guarantee you won't go back. Hey, earlier in the report, we're talking about the presence of Top Gun Maverick. So the Ivar makes an appearance. Now, it was fictitious in the movie, right? It was the hard deck in Top Gun Maverick. But this is the actual Ivar here on base in Naval Base Coronado. It is absolutely one of the coolest things. And if you go in there and you put your phone on the counter, you got to buy a round for everybody and they hand out these tokens, right? So it's really neat. You see all the mugs hanging up from all the sailors that come in. You get your mug, and yeah, it's really neat.
And all you have to do is put your phone. Whenever Jim McMurray walks in the bar, the whole round's on him.
I would put his wallet down.
Yeah, wallet down.
I actually had a good friend that went to the iBar a while back and brought me a coin.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it was a great
Yeah,
guy.
one of the tokens.
That token, that's correct.
You could use that for like a ball mark when you're golfing or something.
That's a great idea. That's a good plan. I should do that.
So look at this. We were curious how all this was going to work because we heard from NASCAR, Corey Day's going to get all of his laps back because the issue with the car and all of that was not of his making. So we understand. I was curious, how are you going to execute this? Because you're 4 laps down, and if you just say he's back on the lead lap, now he's got an advantage in regard to fuel. NASCAR said, you're going to get back on the lead lap, but you got to pass the field 4 times to get there. So now we just kind of wait for that to be executed.
And technically, he's burning more fuel than they did.
Right,
you
right.
get all those under caution, it's normally 2 for 1. So what I mean by that is when you run under caution, you can go twice as many laps as you can under green. It's kind of a general rule of thumb that the teams will use when they figure fuel mileage.
And I believe NASCAR has slowed down this pace car as well. As I look at the pace that he's in the field is going right here. So they're trying to speed this up the best they can. For these drivers riding by the pace car, this feels like an eternity, I can tell you.
What's going on, Heather?
Well, straight from the I-bar to the suites here in Turn 9, I found the Top Guns, Iceman and Maverick, here enjoying the race. So, Iceman, what do you think about NASCAR racing here on your naval base?
You know, definitely the best of the best around here, and I think Maverick and I are trying to figure out who's the best driver today.
Well, there's a long battle between you guys and a debate on who is a better fighter pilot. So, Maverick, have we settled that? Is it you or Iceman?
What? I can't hear you. Well, you know, we're still trying to figure that out. But right now, we're trying to figure out who's the best driver.
not the best pilot.
All right, well, I'm feeling the need for speed, so can I be your wingman?
You can be my wingman anytime.
All right, sounds good. Well, I'm going to go get up in a jet with these guys. I don't know, who would you take, Iceman or Maverick? I think either one's really great.
I don't think I'm going to weigh in on this, Heather. I'm not going to get involved.
Cool, Iceman.
Awesome.
Great. Wow. That was the highlight of the day, Tom Cruise.
You did, yeah. When you put the flight uniform on, your
and the aviators
just elevates, doesn't it?
No, and to make this even worse, Parker, you talked about these guys having to go so slow. They're all having to clutch it and shut the engine off to save fuel, and that's exhausting. You got in the car, your left leg, the clutch pedal's super heavy. You hold it in, shut the engine off, you'll coast. About the time you get stopped, you'll flip the ignition on, pop the clutch, start the engine. It's a brutal process, but it's part of the process.
People think cautions are sort of like a rest, but at road courses where people spend the thing, it's even more physical and just mentally taxing, doing exactly what you said. Constantly saving fuel, and you're clutching, and then you're holding it for a while, and timing as you roll to the car in front of you, and your focus kind of drifts away, and suddenly you catch a car in a weird spot, and you almost get together. It's just a really tough process, and it feels like it's lasting forever when you have this many laps of a 3.4 mile course.
So give me a sense, guys, from a driver's perspective. There's so much hype around this race. So you come here, you're amped up, you're ready to go. The crowd is juiced. You do the driver intros, you get in the car, you go out, you get started. And you don't even complete a lap or under caution, right? That happens. But what we've seen since then, a little bit unprecedented in the way this is playing out. How, as a driver, does that impact you? How do you reset and get ready to move forward?
I think it's good for us watching, because as a driver, you mentally are like, okay, it's a long race, I'm going to let this play out. We saw how we even said at Parker at the beginning, all really disciplined getting into turn 2. After you sat here for 15 or 20 minutes and you cut half the stage out, I think the adrenaline level goes up, the want to get to the front quicker goes up. I would say once we get back green, it'll be a little bit different race.
And the most dangerous part is the confidence goes up. You feel really in tune with that race car now. The brake marker down in the turn 2 looks really inviting. The latest one you think there's possible. There's you see Corey Day once again go by the field.
Well, you got to say Corey's a little gun shy as he goes around here. That truck was going the wrong direction. But you see, he's only one lap down now, so I have to think the next time these guys get over to the choose, they'll do their choose, and we'll be going green here soon.
Yeah, the hope right now from NASCAR, one more time around, then we'll be able to go green. Hopefully we can execute that. There's the bridge coming over to Coronado Island from downtown San Diego. Petco Park off in the distance, a great spot over to the Padres.
Not feeling the grays but don't want to color? Try Just for Men Control GX Spray Reducing Shampoo. Just shampoo like you do to gradually reduce grays. Now boosted with keratin. Hair looks 2 times thicker to keep looking your best. Control GX Shampoo.
He gifted me a place where roads can't reach. Here, every day is different. Every day, he teaches me something new. How to be strong, kind, and hardworking. How to keep going and never give up. To be raised out here is the greatest gift. This place is home and always will be.
It's terrifying what happens when car warranties expire. As soon as they do, cars are quitting on the job. It's like they're possessed. Hey man, you got a little something there. And without protection, even simple repairs can cost you thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield and maybe get your car an exorcism instead. Someone should help her.
Car Shield, protection when it counts. I'm Chad. I work for a professional football team, and I earned my degree online through SMAT. It fit with my schedule. Mondays, Tuesdays, those are packing days. I can get all my assignments done. Wednesday, we're on the practice field. Thursday, initial discussion post is due. We're going to leave on Friday. We're planning an East Coast trip. I'm going to take advantage of the time spent on the bus and even in the hotel room. Finish any of my application work that I needed to do prior to kickoff on Sunday. SMHU and the support system did make it possible. Go to smhu.edu.
I was so young. I was no longer driving oceans.
How do you like your new truck stock?
That's beautiful. I wish I'd done this sooner.
Rather about trucks, but I've never minded doing a little maintenance. It's rewarding.
Well, whatever floats your boat.
Trucks, performance engineered for your life outdoors.
You know this grill. This weather. The grill of get-togethers. Saturdays and summers. You know the sound. The smoke. The taste of that first bite. You were talking about long after the plates are cleared. Now's your turn to get out there. To grill that steak, those ribs, those wings, charcoal, griddle, gas, or pellet. However you fire it up, we're with you every step of the way. Weber, grilling begins here. Get Father's Day savings on Spirit and Genesis now at Weber.com or wherever Weber is sold.
Great crowd on hand. Talked earlier about how good things were yesterday in the Truck Series. Sold out today, sold out tomorrow here at Naval Base, Coronado. And for so many fans here this weekend, this is a good experience. But I will tell you, hanging out on Coronado Island, you see a lot of diehards that said, I'm going to be a part of that. People that are as knowledgeable an NASCAR fan as you'll find anywhere, but have centered their vacation around coming out here to San Diego and taking in this historic event. Let's hear from Justin Allgeiger from 7 Radio.
We've seen a lot of bizarre stuff on our tires. This is one of them. Just talking about how safety qualified as Chicago and our people want some fans. Yeah.
That's a famous, iconic moment.
We're going back there in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, Chicagoland. The ginormous Tropicana R's that roll across the track during qualifying in the O'Reilly Series many, many years ago. Was that 2003? 3 or 4? Yeah, a while. So these guys are all slowing down right here. This is the exit of turn 7 on the straightaway that you see Allgeiger, these guys approaching right there. That is the choose. Everybody slows down. You kind of gap yourself back just a little bit so you can let your spotter count. Corey Day is still trying to catch up to the deal, but he's going to get there before they get back to the start-finish line. You know, Parker, we were talking about Corey a second ago, and crashed on lap 5 in practice. Did a little bit of qualifying, so total today, 7 laps on this racetrack. He's still trying to learn it. Well, I think he's actually going to be a deficit here, because yesterday in the truck race I actually experienced this. I was exiting pit lane when the field was choosing. I never got back around when they started, so. And I think they're running a little slower for him. That's what they are. I think they're probably trying to back them down a little more maybe than what you saw yesterday.
Field's coming through turn 12 here. You saw Corey Day making those laps. When we restart, we're going to have 6 laps to go in the stage. Let's get a report, Williams Sawallich again.
Yeah, running in the 9th position, but a problem with the starter on that race car. It's actually been affecting how he's been able to fuel save. Take a listen to the radio. Well, essentially, he cannot shut the car off while all the other cars in the field have been able to do that as they fuel save. So, Parker, how big of a deal is that?
Well, it's maybe a little bit just hesitation in wanting to shut it off, because normally when you shut it off, Kim, you basically, you turn the ignition off, you coast, and then you leave the car in gear, have the clutch in, you put the ignition back on and release the clutch, and it refires the engine. You don't need the starter. You don't need the starter. So it might just be he's worried with how slow they were going if he didn't get it. What if it only started? If it doesn't bump start, that could be a big issue.
All right, we're going to go green again here. It's been such a bizarre start to this race.
Oh, it's just the beginning.
Yeah,
you're just waiting.
We haven't even started yet.
We haven't seen anything yet.
Yeah, that coming from 2 guys that haven't been with us for a while. All right, we'll redo the restart here. But this time we'll come to the public restart zone and wind down toward the end of stage 1. Control car 19, Rick Cruz, who's led laps in every one of his road course starts. Next to
a little bit of wheel spin right there for the 99 of Retzloff on the inside. Way better start from it than the initial start for him. So he learned from it. He's going to stay on the outside there for Rick Cruz. Now trying to be raced down into the corner here.
Gosh, that jump coming down the turns is incredible.
Doesn't work. Look out. Yeah, Austin Hill had his nose down there, but thought better of it. That's because it gets super tight down the
The undulation right, some of the dips is crazy. Turn 2, turn 3, up to turn 4.
Yeah, those guys you see still running side by side. Austin Hill, Alfredo gets a little bit loose right there. Trying to move it. Oh, and Austin Hill's almost into the outside wall.
Yeah, I mean, you can run out of room there, coming off a 4 pretty quickly. Well, now we'll run over to turn 5.
Yeah, there's so many switchbacks here. If you're, wow. Those balls just Austin Green.
Got the Shelby Green right there, turn 5.
Dallas is not going to like that. They're going to be side by side right here with Sammy Smith. Down in the heavy braking zone. I think Austin Green's going to be on the Toyota side, though. But still side by side, that battle of Green on Sammy Smith. And Austin Hill got by. That was Alfredo right there into turn 6. He was so good on the brakes in qualifying, and once again, Austin Hill was really good on the brakes.
Sammy Smith here.
See a little contact right there. Saw him hit a bump. Green is so they're exiting. And if you ever speed with a second, you start hitting those bumps, the front end starts bouncing you like you fall there, and you just take off on the track. They are still side by side. It's been 3/4 of a lap. Those Sammy Smith and Austin Green run side by side. Finally, they get it sorted out.
You come to turn 12, 12B, you better figure it out, because things really get tight through this section.
But Green is right behind. I saw that hang down like that. It wasn't intentional. I was like, hang on. Again, a little bit of physical response. This section of the track is so airy on that different surface. We talk about 3 different surfaces here at this track. That is the slickest of all 3.
But the level of concentration, because not only do you have to understand the track and the turns and all of that, you got to see around the next corner. But as you said, all of the changes that would go through from a surface perspective.
You cannot let your guard down. There is just no riding here. If you let your guard down, this track 100% will bite you, and the consequences are huge. One of the things I keep
Here we go.
dust
Back to green.
behind the racetrack yesterday. We experienced
Oh.
race this place is only gutsy. I don't know if it's just because obviously we're on the ocean.
Finally, we're back to green.
On these streets.
Finally. Holy cow, it was a long red flag.
The braking zones, and you can see it principally behind the race cars is Jesse Love is serving his pass-through penalty right now, which they had to do under green. Oh, you see Creed get back to the inside of Austin Green right here on the exit of the corner, just one lap after they had that contact. Going to take Austin Smith to race. A little differently around him going to get into in the last lap in this exact same corner, but able to get through there clean.
I was talking to Sean Reed today. And this woman just told me how important this race is to him. What it means to him, because it's all to him. Well, let me imagine he gets a race here, and he's making the most of it. Going after green for position. That's 8th on track.
That was a late dive there, but he really didn't have the ability to get below Austin Green into turn 6, but ends up on the outside of turn 7, and maybe ends up the outside into turn 8.
Now you see that onward camera right with Sam Mayer, who's moved it line. Trying to get Parker Retzlaff.
Watch these guys get on the brakes here to this turn 12. This tire barrier on the outside will be a factor at some point in this race. Saw a lot of guys get into it yesterday. Leads right here to the slowest corner, heading up to what we just talked about. An extremely slick surface. If you watch the track right here, it changes color. A little different right here, and then this section right here is where they repave. You go from pretty good grip to this is just almost like ice as you're trying to go through here. It's like a fat section. And you can see a little bit more felt like in the truck race, it started to gain grip as the rubber went down, but it's still the most slippery surface on the racetrack. So you have to adjust from this high grip new asphalt to eventually get on that slippery surface back there. Do that you can. As they run through the final turn right here, your whole goal is to try to get as close to that car in front of you as you can as we enter turn 1, because as you watch, they're gonna peel off, and it goes to the best braking zone on the track. And you saw there in the final corner there, Parker Retzlaff's car lights over on the right rear, left front's in the air. It's like a SUV going over some of these big bumps on this place. Such a wild track. Little debris on the front, and that is a huge beast. And if you look, it is covering the open area, so that grill has a bunch of holes and it's perforated. And they got a little tape on the right side as you see this. That allows the team to pull up that wheel. There's no doubt he will be able to run. He will not be able to run, but a lap before that is going to get extremely hot.
I mean, 4 laps to go in the schedule. Yeah. He's built up an advantage of 2 seconds, and now this.
You're going to have to work for you. You're going to have to give it up to get behind Austin Hill. Which, changes the pressure on the front of the race car and get that off. Because there's no doubt that is going to eventually cause this engine to start overheating.
The other thought, you can play the game of flipping stages here. So maybe you employ that strategy, right? If you just come down, you make a pit stop, which in a way is scheduled, you get the debris off, and you kind of stay in cycle with what, I'm not saying that's what they wanted to do, but it's certainly what they want to do.
I can't believe he's still out front. That much of that grill is covered up, and these engines are already on the upper end of what they can run. You want to manage that, maximize the temp as much as you can. Shocked that he's still able to stay in front of these guys.
The other thing I'd say, though, you start on a pole, you come in on the chase bubble, you may or may not.
19's about to hit.
You're not going to get any now. You come down here and pit as they just said you would. So either way, that's not a great situation, but hopefully it doesn't overheat anything, doesn't damage anything on the race car, and they can flip the stage and get through the chicane. Once he exits the chicane, he'll come down pit road.
Coming in, Austin Hill will be the race leader now.
Rick Cruz will then maximize his lights. See, he's one of the few that has come in and decided to flip the stage here.
Austin Hill takes over the race lead. Dylan?
It's interesting that, obviously this is not maybe exactly how they wanted to do things given the early yellow. I spoke to Seth Shopke yesterday, and he said that we're going for the win this weekend. He said last week was a mess trying to maximize points, so I think they
Yep.
planned to flip the stage anyways, but you see the steam coming off out of the hood of that race car. So
Yep, probably best road course ringer next to SVG, pretty much.
Well, Dylan, Corey Day, and they were so far back to the fact that they're trying to flip the stage, try and get track position. They will take Corey for his Goodyear tires. Corey saying these tires are absolutely shot, so expect him after they finish changing tires to the lumberjack.
But it's a big opportunity.
Huge because not many people came in to flip the stage, so they should, cycle through some great track position at the end of this.
Good battle now for second. As Hill takes over the race lead. Brett Cruz pitting. Retzloff is in the runner-up spot. Mayer right there with him, though. Alfredo not too far back. And Walker Lax in fifth.
It's so good to see the Viking Motorsports car be able to stay up here the whole run. Talked to some guys in the garage earlier. They talked about yesterday, those cars being really good. Also, all the long run. Not surprised to see Walker well. They had really good race pace as well.
2 weeks in a row. And they were very impressive at both of them last year.
I spoke to Josh Graham, and he said it's just great to finally see this all come together. We just got word that Corey Day having worked through some cars here that he's caught, and the advantage when you put tires on here and drive off the corners, it's like a totally different car.
Jesse Illusion, I want to give a shout out there. Great connection to the United States Navy.
And Brent Cruz getting spots.
Just a great one. And neat to see him in the race today.
And Brent's going to not push his car right here. And he's just actually surprised he's able to pass those guys. Does not want to use up any more tire because he'll be in a little bit of a disadvantage if he doesn't have to keep him flip the stage. So it's interesting to see how he manages this next stage with the other guys have a low pressure tires.
Well, with Austin Hill coming by with 2 laps to go, pit road is now formed, so you can't pit now and flip the stage. That opportunity has come and gone. And I'm going to be curious to see how many guys pit at the end of the stage versus staying out front and in the stage too. Right? It's so many caution laps that I've been hearing here about that.
I think a lot of teams are thinking the same thing. How many caution laps you win in that first stage? They don't pick up that playbook massively for these teams.
But that, changed a lot.
we're seeing is that there's no really just driving away from the field. These cars are all very close. And the one thing about this track is you can push the limit and find speed, but the consequences if you do that, especially early in the race, are massive. Like you get into one of these walls in a high braking zone, your day will be done.
Almost half of the first stage under yellow.
Just like we saw in 12B, just as we saw in qualifying earlier today, what we've noticed about this car, Austin Hill at 21, is
Means Corey Day's still on the lead lap after that incident.
just real positive turn-ins. It's great rotation, good drive off. I thought this car looks really good in qualifying, and it's showing up here in the race as well. Greg was fast, but I also think that this 41 in the speed category could be really competitive against Fred Cruz.
I got to tell you, though, he's running the Cup car, obviously. The Richard Church Racing. He's really fast there, too. He's outstanding. Practice and qualifying. And when you think about...
Right, final lap, stage 1.
He's never got the payoff. In fact, road course is the only style of track he hasn't won on in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, but he's really, really good at it, and he's now got less than a lap to go to reach stage 1.
16 top fives. It's overshadowed because when we go to the road courses, we focus on like a village or SPT because of how places. He just in the next guys, you don't really think of him as a road racer, but he always seems to get
It's probably not fair to say that he hasn't won one. You have to say who he's lost to.
Yeah, because he's
finished second, third, fourth to some guys that are just flat out legit, as Jamie said. You typically get some really good race from here on Saturday when it comes to road and street competition.
And Austin must have had a bad little first sector right there because those guys behind him closed in here a little bit on this final lap. Could be managing on the final lap too. Tires added a little too possibly going through the stage. That would just have to take care of it a little bit. Yeah, I tend to think in races like this, there's a lot of reward on offer, especially if you're controlling the lead, to take care of the car just a little bit mechanically, taking care of it, taking care of the tires, just how abusive this racetrack is. I think today we could see some mechanical failures just from the abuse these cars are taking on the track.
They also want to tell Brian Sieg had made a pit stop. He was penalized over the wall too soon. So he too had to pay his debt, just like Corey Day. Brian celebrating his 39th birthday today, so he didn't have the issue there. So it's 13, 14, and 15. Final time in stage 1. Make the run down to the chicane.
See a piece of debris flying up. It's not going to be much of an issue. All right, through turn 16, green and white checkered flag. Austin Hill, stage 1 winner. All right, finally, this first stage is over. All right, stage 1 results are Austin Hill, Parker Retzloff, Sam Mayer, Anthony Alfredo, Carson Kloppel, Sammy Smith, Sheldon Creed, Austin Green, Taylor Gray, and William Sawalich round out the top 10. Man, Alex LeBay could have gotten the stage point. Oh, well.
Hey, better meat is out there. Out where? Out there. This is Arby's, and this is meat done right. We hand slice them, roast them, speak to them. This is meat. This is a lot of meat. This is technically a vegetable. This is a meathead eating meat with his head. This man is not meat. Unless you're stranded on a desert island. Hey, what? If you want meat done right, there's only one place to go. Can we get some cheesesteaks, please? Of course, but we have other stuff too. Right, Carl?
We have roast beef, corned beef, gyro, potato cake.
Okay, that's enough. Arby's, we have the meat.
You want to shake chicken, ham, bacon?
Denny's, we know whether you grill with charcoal, gas, pellet, or grill. We've got the perfect grill for you. Because only the local race has all the best brands in one place. Like Weber, Big Green Egg, Traeger, and Ross. With free assembly and delivery of your new grill, along with all the sauces, rubs, and grilling extras.
There's one more.
What you need in stock.
You can have the last one.
This weekend, buy a 5-gallon bucket and get 20% off almost anything that fits inside. Hardware, folks.
That's rough. At least with Safe Light, you can get that fixed any way you want.
Any way you want. I can schedule the shift. Fix while I get my hair clipped. Yep, you can fix my glass while we fix your masks if you want. It can recalibrate my safety features while I sit at home in my comfy pants.
That one doesn't rhyme, but sure.
Get it fixed anywhere you want at SafeLight.com.
You fought against the odds in every inch of every race. With endless determination and grit. All of your hard work and dedication has brought you to where you are today. Keep moving forward. Talk to your doctor about Breztri, 3 medicines in 1 inhaler. Learn more at Breztri.com.
They say tennis is great for remembering you can customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
Dear big dog?
My bad!
Only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty. Monopoly, I challenge ye to a duel. Losing is to lose, so get ready to lose, Martin. Where might one duel to the death these days? Monopoly go today.
NASCAR is CW, brought to you by United Rentals, official rental equipment partner of NASCAR and NASCAR Impact Partner.
A lot of that stadium.
It's your windshield. Get it fixed any way you want at SafeLight.com. And by O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts people. Back live, Southern California, naval-based Coronado with Jamie McMurray, Parker Clearman. I'm Adam Alexander. You're watching the United Rentals Prisoner to Serve 250 on CW. Round 18 for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Pit road going to open here, and now you're like, who's going to pit? Who's not? A couple of guys flipped the stage. They say in 21 camp about maybe coming down pitting here after winning the stage.
That's pretty wore out. The rear lateral stuff is, but I mean, I think our car is really good still. Yeah, I feel like we need to stay here. We can run still for this window here later. Yeah, that's really be all. I'm just driving the car, but
I want to pit, tell you right now, you want the tires, but I think they're trying to connect basically through the stops here, and the strategy with all the caution laps we had, we alluded to, this allows them to basically get to where they can possibly flip stage 2, have the transition to the other side. It opens up the playbook a little bit. What he's talking about there, the rear lateral, is just you're losing rear grip. That's historically what happens in these O'Reilly Series cars, a road course. This place has been really abrasive, the rear tires, so it's something they're trying to figure out. Can you stay up front if you do this?
But if 20 cars had flipped that, then I would say it would be different. But we just didn't have that many. I think you got to put tires on here and race on the offense. This isn't a track to be defensive at. You're setting yourself up to be very vulnerable right here.
Well, here's the interesting thing. I mean, if you're going to flip stage 2, well, full split. It's bad, right, as to how you manage it. First of those coming out. Second in stage 1, Parker Retzloff. Let's go to a progressive pit road, Kim.
And Anthony Alfredo in the 96, great speed today, just struggling with a little bit of rear grip. Interesting though, I talked to crew chief Joshua Grant before the race, and he felt like he could pit at the end of stage 1, and then if they got enough cautions, actually still make it a 2-stop race. We'll have to see how it plays out, Dylan.
St. Mayor just said he was 2 numbers loose everywhere in the 41 car. Parker Retzlaff headed for second, said he needs rear drive through the slower corners. Otherwise, he feels really good. They'll make a chassis adjustment. Take short cut of Matthew.
So some drivers split the stage. Some drivers pit at the end of the stage. Some are yet to pit at all, including the man out front, Austin Hill, will reset the running order and fire things up for stage 2 when we return.
There's a car barreling towards me, but all I can think about is I'm stuck up here trying to get out of debt.
Should I be wearing a helmet? Everybody else should be wearing helmets.
Like seriously, saving any money feels impossible.
You've been doing great. And you always have your big financial friends.
Looks like Carson Coapo will be second.
My finances are turning around.
Experience. Your big financial friends is always by your side.
To Haggerty, it's obvious. One of these cars is not like the others. It's harder to operate, but easier to enjoy. You use it less, but you love it. And if something goes wrong, it's a lot harder to replace. It's not your everyday car, so don't pay more for everyday insurance. Pay a better price for better coverage from Haggerty. Quote today at Haggerty.com.
Ace, we know whether you grill with charcoal, gas, pellet, or griddle. We've got the perfect grill for you. Because only your local Ace has all the best brands in one place, like Weber, Big Green Egg, Traeger, and Blackstone. With free assembly and delivery of your new grill, along with all the sauces, rubs, and grilling extras. Around the block, what you need in stock. It's service so good, it's guaranteed. This weekend, buy a $5 bucket and get 20% off almost anything that fits inside.
Okay, it's like a points leader pit list. At this rate, Allgaier can he's not gonna sandbag. He's still gonna keep scoring wins. In case anyone's wondering, Justin Allgaier has already scored a chase spot.
News, movies, and more, plus a NASCAR channel. Anyone, watch forever. With a tablet and Lex, watch and record more than 145 channels with no fees, contracts, or subscriptions. It's my favorite way to watch TV. With SafeLight, you get that fixed now and pay later. Fix now, pay later.
SafeLight offers flexible payment options and anywhere mobile service, so you can get it fixed here, or here, and pay later. Go to SafeLight.com today. SafeLight Repair, SafeLight Replace.
1 KFC Supergirl Ultimate Meal.
Instructions say we on lunch.
The KFC Supergirl Ultimate Meal is here. The 3 heroic Supergirl sauces like Kryptonian Cool. Get it now, only at KFC. See Supergirl in theaters June 26th.
And make your power play. Heading to your local lottery retailer to get in again for tonight's estimated Powerball jackpot of $302 million. We talk so much about Coronado Island, and just outside the base, the community here is beautiful. I mean, it's like the scene out of a movie. In fact, Hotel del Coronado saw something like it filmed there a couple of years ago. That place is really, really cool. I mean,
1888. It's the second largest wooden built structure in America. Yeah, how did you know that? It says a placard out front. It's impressive.
how about McMurphy just dropping fast?
Wow. Nick, This was a bit of a mess to stop here for the 96 Anthony. Trouble on both sides were just not good at all. And trouble on the left side, and then on the right side here, obviously, to get the rear tire on. This was a bit of a mess. I talked to Josh Grant, who's the crew chief of this car, about the victory earlier today. He said they've been crushing it lately, and this was not a great first stop for them.
Well, they were fifth in stage one. Yeah, they were going to lose some track position with those cars that stayed out. By the way, 13 cars stayed out. Austin Hill's obviously the race leader. Greg Cruz, who had flipped the stage, will restart 10th.
All right, pace cars to pit road. Time to get stage 2 underway. Austin Hill, Carson Kvapil will lead them off. Here we go.
But they just screamed through that poet restart zone. Austin Hill, the control car is away. Sammy Smith getting the spot from row 2. Maybe not. Kvapil back to the inside.
And Kvapil back there in the brake zone. Then you do a side by side. Kvapil will let her drive off. That newer pavement on the inside, and then it becomes a duel in the brake zone.
Looks like Allgaier. Yeah, he had his hood up, and Allgaier might be dealing with some electrical issues. Up contact. Like the 45, I think.
We've seen a couple of times today, 3 wide, and I did not know that was possible at most parts of this racetrack.
Just wait for late race restarts down in the 2.
Yeah, we will. Side by side for second. Teammates continue to go at it there. Sandy Spinner, Carson Kvapil right behind them. Austin Green were sorted out for 5 and 6.
Sammy Smith was taking a fire back up Carson. Thought better of it. That heavy braking zone into turn 6.
Yet to make a pit stop inside the top 5. Jeff Burton there as well.
Rick Cruz already passed a couple of cars here. You see him here. He started 10th. Semi-side Jeff Cat.
It's the 50th Preston Parter. Running in 10th right now, not bad. Jed Burton 6th. Brent Cruz is back up to 7th. So he gained back a lot of track position.
And the acceleration out right here out of turn 12C, that's where the big advantage these tires is going to be. You just put so much more power now, so much easier to pass in those sections. Just get good acceleration out of the corner. And this was what some of the crew chiefs were talking about earlier today. So the drivers.
Oh. Whoa. Wow, the 32 of Andrew Patterson saved it. Whoa. Oh, man. Damn. That 32 is loose. Watch this. Oh.
And we talked about Brent Cruz up to 5th now. You see just over 4 seconds behind Austin Hill. You see Cruz in our picture right there, the Mobile 1, number 19.
Up to here, he's got a bunch of them right in front of him.
That's what I'm saying. He's got 3 of them right there lined up in front. You'll see he'll be able to out-accelerate out of these corners and get right on them, and then hope that you can out-break them. I would think at this point right here, it's about setting them up into that chicane just before turn 16.
And every crew chief
watching this right now to see how but better is the 19, and these cars in front of them who elected not to pick. He's got the newer tires. Is it worth enough? There's a lot of teams, creatures that are wondering.
Frank Cruz is only being +4.
Trying to figure this out because that sort of dictates some of your decision making strategy wise. And I felt this was the case where you can get stuck even with newer tires behind these cars because this track is so tight. Not going to be there. He's not there. And if you look at Austin Hill, he's vaulted up to 2.5 second lead right now. And you know, you're not showing that tires was worth as much as you think in some respects. So this might change some decisions.
Well, and I'll say this: you look at our Powerball Power movers. He's +4 for Cruz. The guys that are really moving are those drivers that came down lap 16 into the stage and got tires. +7 for Alfredo, +6 for me.
Coach Cruz right here. See if he can get a good run out of here. He's going to try to outbreak Austin Green. And you're going to start to see those better tires. You see Austin, nice job not
Frank
showing.
Cruz up to 4th now.
Two different strategies. Green's having a great run.
Well,
Yeah, it's been he was first to practice. He's had a good run. Talked about Sanchez getting in that car last week. Know how good Austin is at these type of racetracks, and he's doing a good job, not just in qualifying, but putting together an awesome race right here. And just to run next week again, it's going to be good for him. Just because we know how he is in this style of racing. That was my first introduction to Austin Green and Snowball a few years ago.
Yeah. 19 going for another spot. Austin Green about to take another spot.
The braking capability goes up, the acceleration off the corners goes up. So much better with the tires. But I'm impressed with Austin Hill and how much he's been able to get out. I think their strategy.
Oh, there goes the 8. That's the way I like it down there. We got the ball.
That's where you kind of get vulnerable, right? With these guys that have tires, they're trying to force the issues because you're on two different plans. Time to race it and time not to. We'll see. He has a little.
Oh, wow. Well, bumping.
I heard him wheel hopping. Yeah, you know, just having that, you hear the stuttering there and the bounce in the rear end. And I couldn't quite tell if on screen they really got the back of them or not. And everybody's wheel hopping right there. You downshift the first, some of the guys trying to get turns. Bump these rears up and you're just on the you see them up pretty much. So I'll say this, you know, lap 12. If you get here to get to the place you need to be in the final stage to make that final pit stop. To ride on board with Sammy Smith here, you see that's Austin Green right behind me. It's just a little wheel hop right there. That shows you how on edge these drivers are around this racetrack. These different asphalt surfaces.
The 88.
Like he is, it's starting to show you maybe. If you would tell anyone at a certain age you're going to spin out one of these two positions, I'd sign up for it. I'll take it. Yeah, sign me up.
Shelby Creed, second of those drivers that came down at the end of the stage. When we talk about the running order, you always want to be the best in your group. He's second right now. His teammate 8th overall. Is he really allows you to lead on that? Jesse O'Malley inside the top 10. On the 1/3 point of stage 2. Golden Cloud almost
So those is a massive wheel spin right there on the exit of that corner. When it comes down to you're also a little wheel hop for Jeff Burton as you're right on board there. That's Preston Martin on the 50. Yeah, he's going to have a run here trying to do a crossover on Jeff heading down into turn 8. And Preston's one of the most fun to watch in qualifying in these cars and these street courses and road courses. Small team there. He shows up for these road courses and he's a racer most of the weekends, but
the 50.
Oh, it's so hard not to get into that barrier. You saw it. He said again, and they just wanted to pit. You can't get going now. you're just waiting, and the fathers can't see over here. You're on your own. Size actually spun over there earlier. Oh, you see you over there. Yeah, there you go. I can see you. I was worried he's going to be able to make the corner there without having to back up, but he does. It's one of the worst spots. There's no cars. They can see you back there. And so you're just blind, and you have to essentially just wait for the whole field to go by. I had the exact same experience yesterday. Just take a listen. That's what happened here. Okay, that was the contact. Did get help there. He just got to get to the draw, shove it in.
Closing on the
That's a last couple laps.
closing on the midway stage too. Looking on Formula One leaderboard. Austin Hill is Waffle, Cruz, Green, and Mayer. And Naval is Coronado.
That's right, Mom and Dad. My new boyfriend rides a motorcycle.
Oh, it's just a cruiser for unwinding on the weekends. Protected by American
on the pit road.
How responsible.
Very sensible.
And he has a tattoo.
Temporary for my niece. She insisted.
Oh, cute. Guess what, Mom? I chopped my hair off. Well, I stand corrected. It's lovely. No, it's not.
Super cute.
Very in right now.
That's my rough and tumble balloon dome.
This summer, let flavor ring with thick cut pork chops. Seasoned with Hidden Valley Ranch. That's unmistakable taste straight off the grill. Hidden Valley Ranch.
Go.
Mistake like you get that fixed now and pay later.
Fix now, pay later.
Safeway offers flexible payment options and anywhere local service, so you can get it fixed here, or here, and pay later. Go to safeway.com today.
Ready to lose, Montreal. Where might one duel to the death these days? Like new Simpsons hit in Monopoly Go today.
Not feeling the praise but don't want to color? Try Just for Men Control GX Spray Reducing Shampoo. Just shampoo like you do to gradually reduce sprays. Now looks good here. Hair looks sometimes needed. Keep looking your best. Control GX Shampoo.
The incredible ceiling power of Power Buddy.
Brent Cruz going for second now, and there he goes.
I'm Chad. I work for a professional football team, and I earned my degree online from SNAT. It fit with my schedule. Mondays, Tuesdays, those are packing days. I can get all my assignments done. Wednesday, on the practice field. Thursday, initial discussion test is due. We're going to leave on Friday. We're planning an East Coast trip. I'm going to take advantage of the time spent on the bus, and even in the hotel room, finish any of my other coursework that I needed to do prior to kickoff on Sunday. SNHU and the support system may make it possible. Go to snhu.edu.
You want your vehicle to look showroom new inside and out? Cerakote, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy with our complete car care system. Start every wash with Cerakote's high foam vehicle shampoo. Then clean the interior, coat your tires, paint plastics, and even restore cloudy headlights and faded trim back to life new. The final result? Unmatched performance and long-lasting protection guaranteed. With over 80,000 five-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers than any other brand, you can trust Cerakote. Buy now.
Sports Caption for today's show is brought to you by Tableau TV. Watch, pause, and record live TV for free. Right in with Ryan Ellis. Two cars making pit stops. Saw it side by side. Those were rescheduled pit stops.
Well, Austin Hill has tied Brent Cruz for the most laps left.
This race car, some engine gremlins, and then Baltazar Giesman.
The Giesman.
Yeah,
Oops.
loose. It looked like on entry, maybe
Well,
a little wheel hop there as well.
those all Geyers race.
Right place at the wrong time. Gets spun around there.
All Geyers won back-to-back races 4 times in his career, never won 3 in a row. 3-time winner on the road, but unfortunately behind the 8 ball here today as you see it one more time.
And I believe we've got the caution out now.
That's the 45. The caution is for the 45.
Well, we're just no drive. It doesn't want to be stopped on the exit on that straightaway. I don't like it. That's a good choice to stop.
Axle, something's broken.
Yeah.
We have no drive. We have motor, but no drive. We got to get to the garage somehow, some way.
Yeah, that was a good choice to stop on the outside of this corner because if you go around, it's blind. Parker's referenced that a couple times. You can't see
stop
around
by
all
that
these corners.
double-decker
really
bus
fast section of the racetrack, so you wouldn't want to be stopped right there. And right above him, there is the spotter stand. It's that bus. Yeah, they're going to LA later to go look at Celebrity Homes.
I knew it.
And that's they're there, and really that spotter
I had a feeling that was the spotter stand right there. Interesting spot to put there.
That one got me. All right, so after I just want you to take a look at these pictures as we go to race.
Damn, look at that shit.
I just love what we're doing here, racing in Naval Base, Coronado, and San Diego.
Engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? There's an O'Reilly Auto Parts. Turn left, Tyler. Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you don't want to do the repair yourself, we can recommend a shop for you. Okay, Tyler, let's go fix your car.
Auto Parts. What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? For Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price, and we personally replace shades that get lost or broken. So far, we've racked up over 300,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever light throws at us. Order now and get 20% off site-wide at shadyrays.com.
If you have wet AMD or DME, you never want to lose sight of the things you love. And your condition doesn't have to steal the moment. Long-lasting EYLEA HD delivers powerful vision improvements. It can save your vision for the future. EYLEA HD is the first and only treatment for wet AMD and DME that gives you a chance for 5 months between injections after 1 year of successful response. Don't take EYLEA HD if you have an eye infection, eye pain, redness, or are allergic to it. Eye injections like EYLEA HD may cause eye infections, separation of the retina, rare but severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye, or increased eye pressure. There is an uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke. Still so much to see. Ask about next generation EYLEA HD by a retina specialist. Trust. Coleslaw? The knees who I sold to pants were ugly. Jumping beans. Good choice. They got reinforced knees for your little lead singer.
Well, let's be honest, kids. We're bad at holding stuff in the car. You think this blue drink is a disaster? I almost dropped an entire meatball sandwich. Didn't tell anyone what's wrong. Which is why I'm getting my dad weather check for Father's Day. And you should too. Our stubby little fingers are just going to keep on spinning stuff. Or, if the laser makes a protection and weather check, Dad's going to see.
God's blood.
So, happy Father's Day. And visit weathertech.com for your dad today.
I was here first! Monty Burns, is that you? The bald billionaire from all good world. Reach the house. Well, hey, will not believe I challenge ye to a duel. Mr. Burns versus Mr. Monopoly. The sexes come to Monopoly Go. Worth it. Breaking the sexes get to Monopoly Go today.
Talk so much about it. USS Carl Vinson. Aircraft carrier. On board here is USS Cincinnati. It's incredible when you go on these ships to blend of old school technology and the sailors enjoying everything of it.
That's awesome. It's great. You can't appreciate the size of that ship until you get up close to it or out on it.
Yeah. All right, the road is open. Can't hear the order of caution.
Including leader Austin Hill. He told us, Steve, not bad. Just moves rear lateral as we run front turn, though, pretty good. They're going to take
21's in.
Just a small adjustment, nothing big, just something to make it a little bit more comfortable, Dylan.
First pit stop of the day for Carson Kvapil. Earlier in the race, he said he was loose and just needs more lateral drive. We'll try to account for that. Brett Cruz into your aisle. Utilizes some of their strategy differences. Brad changed 4 tires and fuel, making air pressure.
So the Gray's going to be the leader now.
I would say the race on pit road here is big because you want to be leading. And this is not going to be for the race lead, but you want to be in front of that group that's on the same track.
I'm not okay. Oh, gonna be alright.
Still have to come one more time. There's no one pitted at this stage that can get
Oh,
home.
gonna
A
be
number of
alright.
drivers stay out, and this is what we always talk about. The play card is wide and deep. We won't go into the weeds on what everybody's trying to do, but there are going to be multiple cycles as everything happens throughout the early portion of this race, and you really won't know what you have till you get inside 20 laps to go probably.
And there's different objectives. You know, for these Viking Motorsport cars, they might be thinking, hey, we want to get stage points. That's the objective for them. It's on offer. Maybe something they didn't even expect coming into this weekend to have haul stage points. So you also balance that opportunity in these scenarios where maybe there's one strategy that's best that you think theoretically is the best to be in the best position late in the race, but there's other strategies that offer you to get a haul stage points, which can be massive as well, no matter what your finishes. And we talk about it every week. When you get or when people stay out and shakes up the field, you're vulnerable on these restarts. I mean, we've had exceptionally clean restarts up to this point, but at some point in this race, guys are going to start to get more aggressive. You mentioned, wanting to get stage points. You had 6 to go. We have 4 or 5 to go once we go back green. So guys are going to be more aggressive at those moments in the race.
16 cars did stay out here. Tonight, the Naval is bringing the ultimate summer party, and you won't want to miss it. Watch as the party animals face off against the Texas Tailgaters live from First Horizon Park in Nashville. Don't miss the most electric baseball party in the summer tonight, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. We're right here at CW. We showed you earlier at Petco Park over Greg over the San Diego Padres. Place holds almost 40,000. And did host the All-Star game 10 years ago. World Baseball Championship, Classic Championship year 20 years ago. You know, but opened in 2004. This is when you know you're getting old. When you're like, man, there's Petco Park, one of the new ballparks in Major League Baseball. It's like, it's been there for 20-some years. Going to be a short little run to end the stage when we return to the green flag.
Coming to the
I was really
choose.
impressed with Austin Hill being able to stay on those tires. Brent was quicker, but it was only about 3/10 a lap. I thought there was going to be a way bigger difference than what we don't know about this track, and everyone's experienced the tire wear. But as rubber lays down, does that get better throughout the race? It did seem like yesterday the truck race, the grip level went up substantially as the race went on. You got to think with the qualifying we had earlier today and the amount of rubber being laid down in this race right here. Look how black that is right there. See? Yeah.
Let's do our Gold Moment presented by Gold Coronado. This happened before the caution came out. Yellow in the afternoon. See a trio of cars going through turn 2. Behind them, Dean Thompson jumped wide into the wall. That is a hard hit for that spot. Real concrete walls here. Game for Dean. This is the long game right from Anaheim, California. And that team's been performing really well. 3 consecutive top 15 finishes. And of course, Corey Davis.
We are. You got this. We are.
Missed the fact 16 cars stayed out here. Various strategies within that group that stayed on track. Rick Cruz is 17th, and that's where he was prior to the choose. The first that came off pit road, those drivers that did it here at lap 24. You see all the California-born drivers in the field.
Yeah, plenty of them there. And, Adam, the one thing that sticks out to me that's going to make this restart different than anything we've seen so far is the level of cars at the front. Like, there's some guys that have not been up front that are quite a bit off the pace compared to what we see the leaders run. And that is going to change us from really about 12th or 13th forward. Got a few guys that have been up front today, but a lot of those
those cars dominant up there, that is going to really shift this up. The braking capability is something everyone's at a different level there, and it's going to make this restart crazier than anything we've seen up to this point.
Come to the green. We're going to get 5 to go in stage number 2. There we go. All right, green flag. Utah Nation, we are. Utah Nation.
Great down here in the braking zone to 2. Parker's been in that position a couple times today, so we had a pretty good idea of what the grip level was like and where its braking points were going to be. But again, like we've seen most of the day, just because you decide somebody and you have the preferred lane, it doesn't mean anything.
99's looking for the race lead. Up to 96. Man, 4 wide.
Oh, he does a great job of getting slow down right there. That's impressive.
Up there goes the 7.
Almost the exact same section of the racetrack. Getting by right now, we think those are the two that are going to be racing for the win. You see now, though, Mayer and Coronado going at it through this fast section of the racetrack. These two are trying to get away with it across the hill, but Cruz on the same strategy as those two.
Got a mixed bag up in the top 10. We got Taylor Gray leading. We got the Vikings Motorsports teammates running 2nd and 3rd. Corey Day in 4th. Ryan Ellis running 5th. Clemens in 6th. Blaine Perkins 7th. Roger Cruz 8th. Sammy Smith 9th. And Jeb Burton 10th. So, talk about mixed bag. And we also had, what's his name, Leland Honeyman up there, too, in the 92 car.
You see these two going out here. We talk about Rick Cruz and Austin Hill. They put it like 12 and 4. But Carson Walker was out in front of them, and the drivers all the same strategy. So the one team really having a good day right now. And I think Austin Hill may just hit the inside wall there through turn 7. It's easy to do. You come into turn 6 with the right hander, then you kind of go outside the wall, then wrap around it. And if you're falling or going closer, if you want to cruise, you have to lose sight where the
Okay, finally people are choosing Brent Cruz.
Contact right there as Raj is trying to hang on. He's on a little different strategy of older tires. We actually saw back in turn 4 he let Carson go by his teammate and actually put Sam Mayer in a weird position because he was already watching a little bit of the throttle right there. Mayer and all those drivers put it back to the midfield. That's the issue.
Okay, oh, And 02's got an issue.
Facing Jesse Love. That's for 15. Taylor Gray continues to lead Parker Retzlaff.
I know he's not to show them Mr. Fun.
Straight away there off of turn 5, and then the undulations, the jumps over there. It's just some visual striking watching these race cars go around.
They asked Tyler Reddick after practice yesterday how you're going to manage that. He said, I think I'm going to talk to my teammate Riley Hurst. Because he's still the off-road racing oriented the judge. You know, but it is what it reminds you of in a way because you catch some air going down the corner.
So one thing to pay attention to right now, this happened yesterday in the Truck Series race, the pace is just getting faster and faster. They're running almost a second quicker than we ran before the caution came out. That was just all got going around early on in the restart of the first lap. And this is 21. Oh, that's right there. So he's going to try something. You outside that wall, and you go back around it and turn left, and you can lose sight of where you want to remember that.
Yeah. Oh, there goes the 88. Yeah.
In the top 10.
That camera's up above. His visual is completely different for us. He'll caught that in the wall. Got away with it so far.
Yeah, I was going to say, Austin really hasn't lost much ground. He's fourth in line. But those drivers that did it at lap 24 behind Greg Cruz, but it's not bleeding time after catching the wall.
Take a look here what happened to Roger Cruz. This is heading down into turn 6. Oh, he just wheel hopped right there. Heavy braking zone.
There's a real hot.
Spun around, and then you're just sitting in this terribly vulnerable place. These guys are all trying to get slowed down, and you just have to wait until that traffic clears out.
You're just counting how many cars are going to go by you, right?
Well, it just throws your strategy completely off. These are the things that it just ends your day, right? Because you try to put yourself in the right position, and you're managing all this. And to me, that's what's hard about staying out is managing
Ellis
the
behind the
pace
wall.
as you're on those older tires. We see Brian Ellis had a drive shaft issue. They're going to come in and try to get that fixed.
So here's the top 2. As we continue to this stage, is third. You go back behind him, Samuel Smith is 5th. And right behind him, the first driver of that strategy for lap 24. Baker's got about Quabbel, and he's the best of that group right now. Trying to get by Quabbel here.
When you're on the outside, we saw earlier with Dean Thompson and Corey Daly, the car on the inside doesn't get slowed down there, and it's harder to do than you think. You can actually just,
And Cruz back to the inside of
turn 3.
Ford.
That was actually kind of let them take the position back. So you want to be your teammates right now on the outside of Sammy Smith. There through 4th. How's they going? To be able to make this pass as well as your overspeed the center.
Between them and Greg Cruz, right? Definitely same strategy.
And that's what you're thinking when you're passing all these cars. It's just trying to separate yourself from the others on your strategy.
Hey, Retzlaff closed up on Taylor Gray.
When you think about stage points, they're really putting together a nice afternoon, Dylan.
And they've told Retzlaff that fuel saving right now is more important than a stage win. So I don't think you're going to see the 99 necessarily challenge the 54 here. I'm curious to see what these guys do because they can maybe make one more stop. This out to close to around lap 40, which would be not getting here at the end of stage 2. It's going to be really, really close. But I think definitely the 99, for sure the 54. They have been told max save just to try and give them as much of a buffer and wiggle room as they can for some strategy options.
Well, I had some crew chiefs tell me you can put stage 1 and then maybe get to your window by staying out at the end of stage 2. If you had
Right, lap of stage 2.
within the stage, we're going to get another one at the end of the stage. Must be the game they're playing here. 1 lap to go, stage 2. Gray from Retzlaff. Now Gray on the stage. Corey Day inside the top 5, and then Sam Mayer continues to take the lead.
And it's a
There he's closing. Oh, there it goes. Oh. And to the lead, Parker Retzlaff. Just watch out for the crossover. Yeah, there. Oh, 99's in the. Dang it. He's so close to a stage win. Wow. Taylor Gray holds on for the stage win.
18 stage points today. That's huge for him. Good effort for his teammate Corey Day. Getting some stage points after that rough start for him. And this move is key to get ahead of the curve and take the top spot for Taylor Gray, who goes on to win stage 2 at Naval Coronado.
All right, stage 2 results. Taylor Gray first. That's Parker Retzlaff, Vikings Motorsport teammate Anthony Alfredo, Corey Day, Sam Mayer, Brent Cruz, Carson Quapple, Austin Hill, Sammy Smith, William Sawalch rounds out the top 10.
This is the one who can fix nearly anything and turns to Granger for gas almost everything. You may see him, but he's the one that keeps it all on track. The industrial grade products you need. Call and click with the 5 Granger. One service is done.
News and local stories, meaningful investigations, forecasts, details, news to us is what we have here. KCRA3 News at 10. Ever feel like your family's a little chaotic? Don't worry, you're not alone.
Oh my goodness. Oh yes.
Arguing. Never been.
It's about family. Our family.
Dysfunctioning. Our families seem to share at least one thing. What are you guys laughing at? Laughing. So laugh through the chaos with Modern Family. Weeknights at 5 on My 58.
I love the way this place feels.
And ironically,
Whispered calm, slow breaths, cool to my fingertips, warmth to my lips, all tension gone. Everything here feels wonderful. Self-care starts here with a $500 spa credit and 2 stay.
our gym boys soccer test
The new one looks like an ice agent.
I mean, we basically summoned the flight in our home.
Any fellas going for it?
No.
Oh my God.
All these pinata shops that sell these.
Flyhouse makes it easy for me to be prepared on the job site. You have to be ready to adapt.
Trump and ICE get nasty surprise after explosion in pinata sales.
Flyhouse is always in my back pocket, so anything I need, they're right there on the go. You can order it today and have it by tomorrow. It's amazing.
They have the parts that I need, and
There's videos of people smashing those pinatas like there's no tomorrow. The Taylor Gray won stage 2. The drivers are trying different strategies.
As we head into the final stage, it's time to fuel up with Arby's new Angus cheesesteak with 100% Angus beef, melty Cooper cheese, and a toasted Amaroso's roll. It's exactly what you need to finish strong. Race to yours by texting RACE to 27297 to get notified about Arby's exclusive deals. Order your cheesesteak in the Arby's app today. Thrilling ending to stage 2. Taylor Gray gets the stage victory.
So many agendas today, so many different strategies. Honestly, I thought Sammy Smith was in trouble after the spin he had, and they did a nice job. Corey Day, get out the spot right now. I mean, I know he got him back, but at one point you tuned in early, is that he's 5 laps down. They're now in 8th place. Yeah, that's huge, massive. Toyota Camry facing the field here today.
Don't keep us on you.
Let's see if there's any takers. Corey Day coming down the pit road.
You're far between.
Woo, now that is a lovely place.
Here's the 17, Kim.
Yeah, I do want to note that while they were on pit road, lap 16, with the 2 Viking Motorsports guys and Taylor Gray, they only took fuel, so haven't taken tires since lap 12. Corey said no handling issues, they just need to put laps together. 4 first Goodyear tires, snow coat fuel for the 17.
Way to go, Ray. Back to the final stage. And as we head to break, we hear from riders saluting those that serve our great nation.
Want to give a special thanks to the U.S. military. Giving a special shout out to the U.S. Navy for hosting this race.
I want to thank the U.S. Navy and the naval-based Coronado sailors for hosting this race. I want to thank the U.S. Navy and the naval-based Coronado sailors for hosting this race.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
I've doubted myself more times than I can count. Heard every opinion. Read every headline. And then surrounded by the right people. You learn it's about more than just racing. It's about why you're racing. Who you're racing for. And when you realize that, you take control of your sport.
Not feeling the grace but don't want to color? Try just
Alan,
control GX.
you want salad?
No thanks. I'm good for now.
Now look from here. Here looks from time stickers. The backyard grill. Open for summer is coming, baby.
Hope this summer turns out better than last.
What do you mean?
We lost at cornhole and cried in front of everyone.
Probably agreed we wouldn't talk about that. Especially because we're on national TV.
Oops.
You want your vehicle to look showroom inside and out. Cerakote, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy with our complete car care system. Start every wash with Cerakote's high foam vehicle shampoo. Then clean the interior, coat your tires, paint plastics, and restore cloudy headlights and faded trim back to life new. The final result? Unmatched performance and long-lasting protection guaranteed. With over 80,000 five-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers than any other brand, you can trust Cerakote. Find out.
Bipolar 1 can overwhelm the mind.
Sometimes depressive lows and unpredictable highs can make it hard to get out of your head. Finding relief may help you break through. As with that Vraylar, some medicines won't treat the lows or highs. Vraylar treats depressive, manic, and mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults. Proven full-spectrum relief for all bipolar 1 symptoms. Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25. Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Weight gain and high cholesterol may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, sleepiness, nausea, vomiting, and indigestion are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks. Vraylar, breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
Also, you know how they're doing that double tracking there in Escalon? There's a Lorem locomotive sitting on the track that's being worked on. This is the same engine they use for the Lorem grinder train. Those things are hard to catch, but I remember they used to be up there at 20th Street, between 20th and 28th Street a few years ago.
All set, ready to go. Final stage, Naval Base Coronado, O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, live on CW. Check out that battle for the lead. $54.99 went at it. Stage ends, and there's a little bit of a conversation out front between this duo.
Can't say, but I think he's almost like good race. I feel like at times. I mean, they race side by side, and listen, when you go through this section right here, it's where you have the contact with the wall. This thing's hard to go through their single file, much less too wide, and you get out the dirty side of the track.
I'm glad that the stage yellows. I'm glad they're not 5 laps long. They're like they're just 2 laps in length.
It's better than the worst alternative.
How about this? Read this body language.
Poor Sammy Smith here. No. I think he's a little frustrated. You can see the rear bumper there is dented from Shelby Creek. Slammed into him and spun him out.
The fun meter is pretty high on the 8 car right now. Just halfway right now, guys. Got a lot more to come.
Yep.
The 8 car was 8th prior to the shooters. Sam Mayer, the best of that group.
All right, the final lap 30, obviously the halfway point. And as pace car heads to pit road, we're going to start stage number 3. Here we go. All right. 28 to go at the line. Unfortunately, none of the back marker teams are running Ford bodies, so that's unfortunate. Oh, well. Oh. New leader, Parker Retzloff. Oh, spin at the back of the field. Show us. Oh, it's Corey Day. Better be a quick yellow.
If you go back to our gold moment, 17 got to Corey Day at turn 2.
I think he's going to be happy to.
There's Harrison Burton.
After this weekend. I would say the better assessment. It's hard to tell from that perspective, but.
Yeah, one thing I didn't take into account about the races this weekend is that tempers were going to flare.
I hate to draw conclusions, but sometimes if the shoe fits, right?
The level of aggression continues to ramp up in the front. That
Very
restart
quick
is not what we
yellow.
expected that we were going to have all day long. We talked about trying to defend down into turn 3. You think you're far enough left, and unless you're against the wall, someone is going to try to fill that gap.
Well, the tough part is you can be in the preferred position there into 2, then be forced in a weird position into 3, and so just with all the switchbacks and then trying to put yourself in position for 4, the left to right, it just gets more difficult. Then when you get put 3 wide like Sam Mare was, you're in no man's land.
I feel like that shouldn't have been a caution, but whatever.
In such a tight corner, there's no recovery. And I want to be on the inside. If I'm going to pick one, the inside guy is going to be in the best position there. Well, into turn 2, being on the outside gives you the best ability braking-wise, but it leaves you so vulnerable to someone, and all that can happen on the inside.
Right, like what we saw earlier with Corey Day and Dean Thompson.
So pit road is going to be open, but you look at the lap count, there'll be 27 to go, and so far outside the window, hard to imagine that you would pit here and try to make that work. I mean, I just don't see that happening a little bit early, but you just never know.
Yeah, because the laps are just so long here. Like when you talk about if you're 2 or 3 laps, that is a ton to try to. It's not like you're a Bristol or Martinsville where you can hope to make up some, or even on a 1.5 miles where it's a little easier to save fuel. It's a long ways around here, and you got to stop and go so many times. It's a bigger challenge to try to save fuel on a track like this. And you notice the damage he had on the left rear. It's happened on the restart here. I'm a little worrisome that the structural integrity of the rear end of this race car is kind of giving way from the hitting the wall and getting hit on the restart there. The team will definitely be keeping an eye on this. And that quarter panel is going to catch a bunch of air. Yes, it's not going to be as big a lead here as you have at a 1.5 miles or something, but they're all long straightaways here, and that is going to be like a parachute. And unfortunately, like he would be in the nose, the team can't tell him to take care of the rear buffer. That's really up to the rest of the competition.
All right, we'll catch another break here. 27 laps to go. Let's walk for Gray, Mayor Hill.
It's terrifying what happens when car warranties expire. As soon as they do, cars are quitting on the job. It's like they're possessed. Hey man, you got a little something there. And without protection, even simple repairs can cost you thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield and maybe get your car an exorcism instead.
If you this commercial.
Why settle for a basic fix when you can have the gold standard? That is why Blue Gold was created. The only 4-in-1 built for brain and body that actually brings couples closer. If you want to be ready, then go gold.
Show you the incredible sealing power of Power Buddy.
Using only Power Buddy.
And the inside is completely dry.
It flicks your Power Buddy. Performance engineered for your life outdoors.
There is the USS Carl Vinson. It's one of 11 operational aircraft carriers in the Navy. One of 3 that calls home at Naval Base Coronado. The USS Abraham Lincoln, USS Theodore Roosevelt. How about a crew of 6,000? I mean, it's just incredible.
A city on the sea.
It really is amazing. And when you think about a deployment that can last over 100 days, it's just remarkable. The commitment of all of our sailors. I had a chance to go out.
Also, that double-decker bus that said Big Bus Los Angeles, that was in fact the spotter stand Yes.
Each week the same thing because they want to help you understand what day of the week it is. Because you just get so locked into your routine. And, such a big part of history when you think about our country and the role that these aircraft carriers play.
You know, we got to hang out on this the other day. I learned a cool fact that catapult at the top, 0 to 160 miles per hour for those planes in 2 seconds. I want that acceleration in a race car if I could.
Let's go down to Kim.
Anthony Alfredo currently running in the 6th position. His first and only stop was on lap 16. So what's the plan for this 96 team? Here's what crew chief Joshua Graham told his driver. Here's in-car communication courtesy of Starkey.
Now we got all these points. You're going to have a shot at winning.
I'm just furious that he beat the Rangers one. Low yeah, he thinks he should be up there. Like, yeah, sure.
Final stretch will be just above 20 laps to go. It's been a great day, though. They have a good car. Anthony actually telling me he feels like it's a level playing field for the team this weekend, not just because everybody is new to the Coronado race here, but also reminding me all those sim laps he does for Hendrick. Even on the cup side, he still felt like he benefited from that.
For our race leader there, Parker Retzloff, we're talking about the damage he got on the left rear racing Taylor Gray for the stage win. But that right rear, we found some evidence when this came from standing there in the 41.
The British Prime Minister is going to resign. Keir Starmer, the British Prime Minister for the United Kingdom. Yeah, he's going to resign. Well, one of his staff members had ties to Epstein. I would have to ask a British person themselves, what is Keir? I should ask someone from the United Kingdom, who was the best prime minister y'all ever had? But of course, it's obviously going to depend on who you ask, obviously.
In his prior 22 starts on a road course, talking about Retzloff, but in charge here today and trying to make it happen.
All right, here we go.
Coming through that restart jump again.
Oh, crash! Big one! Holy shit! Damn, that was Sam Mayer. Wow. That was a huge hit. That was Anthony. Damn, 96 was doing so good. Damn, Sam Mayer's car is ate shit. What?
You see the frustration inside the car.
Man, Sam Mayer's, what a nightmare season for Sam Mayer. Ouch. Damn, that wall is backed. That might be a red flag.
Massive impact right there. In a lot of respects, that's a good thing. That's dissipating the energy. It's the same theory of a soft wall in our respects. You have these concrete blocks, but having the ability for them to move like that softens the blow. It tears apart the race car like you see there. But
that's going to be that might be a red flag.
Moving around, I know he's disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like you.
Several other drivers. Yeah, wow.
And then you heard him on the radio, and that was a major relief because just a massive hit on the restart.
And we're going to have to fix that before we go back racing. To push that wall back together. You saw how they were tied together, that fencing all stayed. And you mentioned it, Parker, like it's almost like hitting a safety barrier. It's the same concept, but the thing about these walls, they're sticky. You know, you get into those in the car, and that's part of what what shreds the car, and also as they split apart, starts to tear the car apart. You see they're already up there trying to get a look at that. The radiator was laid, and if you look just in the middle of your screen, right next to one of those pace trucks, that's the radiator out of that car laying in the racetrack. It's ripped the
There's
splitter
the
bar
radiator
out,
lying in the
all
middle of
mounts
the
for the radiator. The hoses you see right there, there's some breakneck hoses. That's the oil cooler of the radiator that we saw Corey Day replace earlier today from the manhole cover getting launched in his car. So great to see these guys getting out of these cars and walking back.
There's Swallich.
There's the 18. I bring out that crane to.
Can't wait to get a look at this and just see exactly what caused that. Take a look right there, Mayer. We have highlighted launch. Anthony Alfredo is on his outside. You got to think Mayer's going to slide up maybe a little bit here. If he's at all, he does. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Awful hit. That's why he was referencing.
And Jesse Love was in that too.
That's a mistake as a driver. You hit on yourself for misjudging and causes this horrible angle. The outside wall, and of course, all these cars behind just have nowhere to go.
Damn, Brent Cruz was also in that too.
Front stretch.
Yeah.
Brent Cruz, you see a little bit of damage over the left side of your screen with the wall on the front
Well,
stretch.
didn't think I would see the big one at this.
Farther than what you. I mean, it's like for all the laps you ran yesterday. Every time you're like, man, it just goes farther around than what you think it's going to, and it pays to be close to it. But remember, you're sitting on the left side of this car. There's a right side of the race car. You have to judge.
No, I did not catch the office car special. In case you're curious, Alan, my month of June, well, right up until today, it's been just a disappointment. Damn, wow, that 41.8, damn, 41.8 shit on that wall.
19 cars involved in this crash on the restart. 6th yellow.
Wow.
Catch it late around the
And
corner.
Brent Cruz's car's got Preston Pardis, Brendan Poole. Is that Clements? No, it's not.
As a racer driver, you know, but you're also
You know, I don't know why in their right mind they would.
There's fruit there to be happy. You can get right near that wall the closer you can get to it. There's more grip.
Yeah, the scheduling for the office car special should be a lot better. I mean, for folks who are out of school, it's fine, but there's people who work though.
Not only do you have speed, but we saw that
Bram Poole, Preston Pardis, Jeremy Clements, Justin Allgaier, Dean Thompson. Yep, red flag is out.
See Jeremy Clements there, 51, breaking the all-time starts record in series history today. Start 5:48, going by Kenny Wallace. And some of the key players involved here. I mean,
Here's Anthony. Here's Sam Mayer's rock. Oh.
Oh, geez. Oh.
Well, there's reds where you're like, I think I'm going to see him. And there's these.
Oh.
Close your eyes and hope for the best. And you know the field's oncoming, so you know there's going to be hits coming from all angles.
Oh, man, let's put the car on tape.
Yeah. Sam Mayer has had probably a rough season.
I'm shocked it didn't knock the wind out of him. Like when we heard the radio communication, you heard his frustration, but I also got to think that the impact.
That's the second red flag of the day. But of course, the Sam Mayer haters are could care less about him being uninjured.
Oh, man. Who's this, Barbie?
That's Sammy Smith. As you can see, his fire suit has things.
Who's this one guy?
He was at the back of the pack. Yeah, all guys had a rough day too. Austin Hill got a piece of it too.
That wasn't there when we got here, when we first did the track walk.
Well, they're going to have to put tire barriers on that thing, but that probably won't make a difference. Here's the 8. Sheldon Creed got a piece of it.
as he follows Retzloff. He doesn't
Oh,
did you notice that
man.
Austin Hill also hit it? He followed
They
Sam
brought out
into
a
that
crane
referencing off
like
the car in
vehicle
front of
to
you, shows
like
it off.
put
And
that
you
wall
see
back
both
into
places. You
place.
don't have great sight lines, and so it almost cascaded. Austin Hill got away with it. Sam didn't. But that's how close you're cutting and how bad the visual is for the driver at that point, where you're just making a lot of educated guesses in that moment as to where you are on the racetrack and where you're trying to place it, and you get away with it most times, and sometimes you go too far and you have a moment like this. But Austin Hill hit that same wall.
And Parker, you mentioned this in our pre-race show, and you said most treacherous corner on the track, and that says a lot because there's this track. There are a lot of high-speed corners, but everybody has talked about the entry to this corner. And part of it being is because it's not this heavy braking zone where you're downshifting and slowing the car down a lot. It's one of those corners that you could drive in a little deeper and use some more brake. Or on a restart like this, you don't know you're losing what you're doing, especially on the car in front of you. And you said it, everyone is facing the inside off the car in front of them, and you're just assuming that they're going to make it through there.
Our sixth caution of the day was turned into our second red flag.
Yeah, that one.
Caution clock radio.
I just have his rear camera and was about 2 inches from wiping you out. Let him in. If you saw where that wall moved, you're definitely sweaty.
Guarantee he saw that in his mirror. When you see all that carnage, and look up in your mirror and he'll have seen that, and yeah, he's so thankful that he wasn't a part of it. This is going to be a process right here, though. You got to think that fence is off fence. None of that's going to want to fit back. You see they've got a forklift out there to try to pick that wall up and move it back. They're getting good practice at this weekend. Yesterday, today. These walls being hit by very heavy race cars. NASCAR race cars. 3,400 pounds, 2 of them going into that wall.
Yeah, I would hate to be one of those Congress men.
Give or take. That's a lot of force.
I think a part of it is that they're afraid of getting death threats too from people. They're afraid of getting death threats from Trump's That's the real reason why. That's the real reason why they're not doing anything. Also, look at this from practice and qualifying. Cars are taking flight, especially when they come down that hill with the bumps. Hey, Shahir, take a look at this. I don't know if you can see that, but in practice and qualifying, when they're going down that hill off of turn 1, the descent along with the bumps in the road, yeah, it makes the cars literally take flight. No, that was Bubba Wallace in that picture. No, he did more of a 360 spin and didn't touch a single thing. That's not the first time he's done a 360 in a car and not hit the wall or anything. Yeah, I did. I also saw that car he was test driving in. It's his HendrickCars.com scheme on a Dodge car. There's nothing more cursed than seeing Kyle Larson drive a HendrickCars.com Dodge. I don't know if that's the Charger. I think it's the Charger or something. But I'm gonna tell you this right now, that it was the most cursed thing I've ever seen. But then again, we're no stranger to seeing pictures of cursed race cars.
Can come to you for free, so you can get your windshield fixed anywhere you want and no additional cost. For free local service, go to SafeLight.com. SafeLight repairs, SafeLight replace.
For decades, Williams Brown has served our heroes. Our unwavering support of the military and their families hasn't changed. And thanks to you, it never will. What causes a curve? Is it Herpes disease or somebody I can talk to for help?
I got somebody for that.
I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that. You guys got somebody for Crohn's disease?
There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease, or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today. Go get somebody.com. Since the dawn of America, we've craved. Creating fast. These guys go faster. So, we built bigger machines. I need more speed.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. Come on, bro.
This is killer. We should make a sport out of this. A sport?
Oh, that one.
America's been chasing faster for 250 years. We just built a sport around it.
Here's Petco Park. Hey, there's a jacket. See, there's a Jack in the Box head right there. Yeah, you have to hit the ball just right to hit that thing. Yeah, it's Petco Park.
I should say we've updated the list of drivers that we've taken the number down to 23. So we had it at 19. Now we've counted 23 drivers that got some damage on this crash.
The Dodge Charmero ZL1.
Hey Taylor, it's CW booth, you guys. Well, you've done a great job of putting your, Jason, you guys have done a good job putting yourself in the right position. Started 11th, you got stage points. You're now in the best position of anybody. What do you feel? How does your car feel today?
Well, we got time to finish this race.
One of the issues of coming to a road course like this, I think you said you're not too sore, by the way. Hey, that's not funny, by the way. Yes, you were going to say. Well, yeah, radio struggle here. You have all these spotters around the track, and a lot of times you get on one side of the track and you're trying to talk to the crew chief, but they can't hear you. It's bad, is what you hear, and it makes it's just one of the challenges of coming to a track like this. And teams attempt to combat that using repeaters and all this technology, but it just doesn't work when you're going over this large of space with these radios. To your point, you have these spotters around, and sometimes if you're parked in these red flags, you have to relay the message to your right chief through one of the spotters. I was having to do that yesterday, so there's your spotters that are heading to the celebrity tour that you mentioned. Yeah, going to LA later. Look at BF's house. And these are all the locations. But they had spotters. There's been some teams discussing for tomorrow, even teams here today, that were adding some possible spotters around this racetrack, just in the event that there was a crash. That team turned 14, 15 chicane.
NASCAR says, oh yeah, there's that bus. There's that highway overpass.
These were a great idea. When we did the track walk,
NASCAR says they welded 150 manholes around the track.
Great idea that we've seen them on scaffolding, but this is a cool idea to get them elevated enough. Be a spotter, you don't really want to be on the roof. And at a track like this, there's not a lot of areas to stand. You see, there's not many on the left either, but it's on that right that we had. They started this in the Chicago street course. It's a great idea. It does. It just elevates and bumps the fencing well, and there's been some learnings from that street course, which was the first one in NASCAR. One time the second year we came there, they put banners up on the fences. The spotters couldn't see through there, so they removed those in those areas. So all part of the learning experience of street course racing.
What do you have for us, Kim?
I've got Chad Haney, the crew chief for Austin Hill in the 21. They did get a little bit of damage. I heard Austin on the radio say you can see body damage in his rear view. I know you were waiting on pictures. How bad do you think it is? Will you have to come down pit road?
Yeah, I hope not. I mean, we're definitely not in our window yet. We need to run a few more here, but we're not going to come unless we have to. But yeah, he can't really tell. None of the spotters didn't want to see it. So as soon as we get some pictures, we see it, we'll make a plan here what we got to do next.
All right, you're not in your window. Let's say you do have to come down. Do you roll big and hope for some cautions and not having to come back down for a second fuel stop.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would be our plan at this point. But we have another set of tires with our strategy so far. So if we got to fire them.
What are you saying over the? No one wants to hear. No one wants to hear your mumbo jumbo gobble.
Runs in the third spot right now. So I was listening to the radio. I think I understood your strategy.
You got form of derangement syndrome.
Help you guys or make things more complicated for you?
I think they always make things complicated, but no, certainly helped us a little bit there. We chose to stretch it on fuel. Hopefully we saved a little bit to continue with our strategy. Caution laps are helping that. I think kind of later bet on our strategy. We will have to fit again. But we would like to see it go green here, get some racing in.
If I was dead, you would throw away every single thing I bought.
Both have run so well all weekend.
You're putting everything everywhere. That's what Glenn was saying. You have your toys, you have your cards everywhere.
To get to this point.
You know, it's building blocks, and I think we came out of the gate pretty strong with the 99 this year. May have surprised a lot of guys, but expectations within the company are pretty high.
Yeah.
Pretty high for the drivers and myself and Josh and everybody in competition there. So this is no surprise to us. We still have a long ways to go.
My stuff out here.
This weekend was great for our road course program. I think we learned a lot of things.
All right, I'll move it out of here.
Race up front, just giving them the experience to lead these races and restart at that competitive level. Hopefully we can carry it forward and keep building.
Hey, it's Danny Eflin. He used to be a race car driver about 15 years ago.
Here's a guy that is a great leader for this organization. A year ago, he gets AM Racing in a good spot with Harrison Burton. They make the playoffs then, now the chase. And you look at our updated standings as we run on track. And there he is, Parker Retzloff at plus 31. We talked about all the points they've gained here today, more through the stages than anybody. And as we head down the stretch here toward the chase, they're in a great spot.
I think this is one of the most impressive things if they're able to accomplish it, making the chase for Viking Motorsport, such a young race team in its infancy here, expanding 2 cars, and look who he's going to have to beat, who they're going to have to beat to get in there. Joe Kicks, Racing between Gray and Sawallish Cruz, Junior Motorsports, and Raja Caruth, Ryan Sieg in the Sieg Racing team that's been such a perennial chase contender. So this is a massive achievement if they're able to stay there and make the chase.
And one thing, guys, is we look at them trying to repair this fence. There's a lot of times we see the track repair, and maybe it's on the inside wall rolling. You're like, the odds of somebody getting there again is slim to none. This is a vulnerable place to the racetrack. We just saw.
Have you ever wondered why towns are canceling so many events? Because of stuff like this. Towns are canceling events because of stuff like this.
He has no idea this moment is transpiring on
I don't know, but let's see. Huge. I think so.
Holy moly.
And I remember coming out here 15, 16 months ago and just starting to hear the
Yeah.
whispers about the possibility of running a race here. And you're like, what? Wait,
Wow.
a street race on.
What do you notice about that fight? The people in it.
Where's that at? Some Southside area?
I don't know where it's at, but somewhere here in America.
To check all the boxes, and now here we are. And I just think about the group here in San Diego that's been dedicated to putting in the time to make sure it can happen. Everybody from NASCAR on the operations team, the folks with our, United States Navy that have played such a huge role in making sure that, they're matching up with everything they have to from a security standpoint, but yet allowing.
Yeah, what do you notice about the people in that fight?
Very diverse.
So much that has gone into
I
making
can't
NASCAR in San
see them very
Diego
well,
and racing
Cameron.
here on the naval base a possibility. And now to see it playing out is just remarkable.
When Parker and I were at the pre-race show, my son
Well-
was with me this weekend, and we were walking through, and he
Or is it
referenced
some black
the
event?
people. Like,
No,
people
but-
here.
Black and white Mexican,
I'm
I
like, listen, this is why it's so important that we get to go to these new venues. When you think about going to Chicago for the first time, the excitement behind the race, here we are in San Diego, and 10 years ago, this wasn't
Someone
even
had
a
to say
thought. Like, we
something,
had
and
these
then
schedules,
boom.
and it was almost the same. You went to Coconut
Was
the
it
same
yesterday?
time
It
every
was
year for however
over the
years.
week
It was
of
allowed in Charlotte,
June
all those places.
yesterday.
But coming to these new venues, the fact that this is an option, that we can build a track on a naval base or in the streets through downtown and make it an awesome racetrack like we see today,
it's a great way to help build the sport, and you have to give NASCAR props for, first off, spending the money to come do this. These are extremely expensive events to put on, but then just the magnitude of how special the events are and everything around it it's a 10 out of 10.
And to that point, the logistics of putting this all together and everything it takes from NASCAR, working with the military, and all just even down to the little things, how you get in and out of this facility, and allowing all these fans to show up and have a great experience, and all that you put together. And Chicago led to this because it proved we could do a street course, right? And that NASCAR could operate that, and took learnings from that to be able to make this happen on a naval base. It's so cool. And I agree with you. Modern day NASCAR is so diverse in the schedule, and it's got to where there's nowhere we can't race in a lot of respects. If you can put walls up and there's asphalt, we'll find a way to race on it. And I think it's an awesome way for NASCAR to be as we look at some of our cameramen around the track.
Well, we got to salute our crew, because we talk about everything that goes into this, but there's a tremendous multiplier for us on the broadcast side, and it's great to have Goat back with us. And we had some health issues back at the track. Awesome to see him. I mean, we just you can't say enough about Brad Hutton and what he means to our TV community, and it's great to have him here across the board. The men and women that bring these races to you from a television perspective, they come in early, they leave late, they have sparkling attitudes, and Drano is here for the weekend.
Drano needs a little sunscreen, man. A little red.
I love it.
Oh, man.
Second red flag of the day. We'll continue our coverage from San Diego in a moment. Appreciate you hanging with us on CW.
You want your vehicle to look showroom new inside and out? CeraVe, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy with our complete car care system. Start every wash with CeraVe's high foam vehicle shampoo. Then clean the interior, coat your tires, paint plastics, and even restore cloudy headlights and faded trims active like new. The final result? Unmatched performance and long-lasting protection guaranteed. With over 80,000 five-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers than any other brand, you can trust CeraVe. Buy now.
Look, if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts with sweat stains, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. The brand is called Collars & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading to this. No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collars stay stiff all day.
Get a free cloud camcorder with your order this Father's Day at thecollarsco.com. Still using a poorly built shop chair? Aren't you tired of the discomfort and back pain? Meet the Viper Chair, America's #1 rated shop chair. The Viper Chair glides over any surface with large industrial grade casters. Alleviate lower back pain with a perfectly angled backrest, and sit comfortably for hours with a thick, durable seat. Viper chairs are designed for every job or anything else you love to do in the garage. Save up to $475 on packages and get free site-wide shipping. Don't wait, this sale ends soon.
Over time, moss, mold, and mildew stains cover your home, and cleaning them is too much work. You need Wet and Forget, the easy, bleach-free way to clean tough outdoor stains. For decks, patios, and cushions, use Wet and Forget outdoor spaces. No scrubbing, no greasing, just apply and let it do the work for you over time. Got a bigger shelf? Reach second-story siding and roofs with outdoor mats. Up to a 30-foot reach and 2 times the coverage. Get Wet and Forget at these leading retailers.
You want your vehicle to look showroom new inside and out? CeraVe, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy with our complete car care system. Start every wash with CeraVe's high foam vehicle shampoo. Then clean the interior, coat your tires, paint plastics, and even restore cloudy headlights and faded trims active like new. The final result? Unmatched performance and long-lasting protection guaranteed. With over 80,000 five-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers than any other brand, you can trust CeraVe. Buy now.
Look, if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts with sweat stains, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. The brand is called Collars & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading to this. No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collars stay stiff all day.
Get a free cloud camcorder with your order this Father's Day at thecollarsco.com.
NASCAR San Diego weekend is presented by official defense partner of NASCAR. So now we look at the drivers that were involved in this crash. This brought out our second red flag, and repairs continue to the wall down in turn 1. In all, 23 drivers involved in this crash.
It'd be easier to show you who wasn't in it than who was. There's going to be plenty of souvenirs and carnage for the fans to take home with them.
But 9 of the 12 that were involved were above the chase cut line when the day began. Let's hear now from Sam Mayer.
And Sam Mayer, check and release from the Infield Care Center. First of all, that was a brutal hit we saw you take. Are you okay?
Yeah, I mean, first off, I just want to say sorry to everybody in the field. I'm looking at the people who are involved in the crash, and it's literally everybody. So, just sorry to all the people that have to put work in now because of my mistake. And yeah, just brutal. I definitely hate that for everybody. The on-ball show was really good today, and I mean, what am I doing? I gotta be better. I gotta be a lot better. And I'm gonna learn from this. I'm gonna be better. Gotta stay locked in no matter what happens to you, and just keep moving forward, you know. So. Gotta be better in the future.
Driver errors are tough to deal with. I can tell you're visibly upset. But what do you think led to you making that mistake there?
It's just the visuals are hard here. With not having an inside catch fence, it's hard to see the inside wall when you're following people. So just not putting my car in the right place, unfortunately. And I was conservative all day with that, and I knew that it was getting down to crunch time, and I had to be a little more aggressive on restarts to not get put 3 wide. And I felt like I was going to have a pretty decent run because I didn't get that good of a restart. So we were going to be there, and I just got a little too aggressive, and it bit me today, and obviously got everyone else involved. So I hate it for everybody involved, hate it for these House Factory boys. Yeah, I'm going to have to go around the whole garage and apologize, and that's never a fun feeling.
Thanks, Sam.
Thank you.
Well, our job up here, as we watch these races and we watch accidents happen, is to give our perspective. And I would like to wrap my arm around him right now and be like, it's okay. Listen, if you've watched the practice from the start of the trucks yesterday through O'Reilly and Cup, the amount of people that have hit inside and outside walls, it's a significantly longer list than people that haven't. And unfortunately for Sam, he was at the front of the pack and he hit a wall in a very fast place, but he should not beat himself up over this. He got there trying to win the race and he made a mistake. I think this is a completely different situation than when you cause a wreck at a Daytona or Talladega from being aggressive and maybe it's in a bump draft or something. Those are ones where you're like, I hate that I got the whole field. But listen, this is a product of your environment. And what Sam referenced there, the visuals and not having an inside catch fence, what he's saying is, and we talked about it when we went on board and we were up top, he can't see anything. And that's why Austin Hill hit that wall, because he's referencing off Sam as well. And so, that is part of why I called that corner the most treacherous on the racetrack. Exactly what he's describing, where you just couldn't see it. You're playing a game of chicken with that wall every lap, and especially every restart. And as the importance of those restarts ramp up, like you mentioned, you're going to take more risk, and he took that risk. And Sam's 22 years old. He's been in this series for many seasons. He wears his emotions on his sleeve. He's a really good kid. He's a great road course racer. You hate to see him that dejected, and obviously he's taking that responsibility, which shows great maturity. Sam maybe wouldn't have done that just a couple of years ago. We've watched him grow up in real time in this series. But yeah, I think he's being slightly harsh on himself. I agree with you there, because this is just an incredibly difficult corner, difficult circumstances on restarts, and it's inevitable that this was going to happen when you're going to push it as hard as they are, and how important these restarts are.
As we work to get the track back to a raceable condition, You want to relive the opportunity that Parker had to come out here to Naval Base Coronado, huh?
Yeah. This was fun. A couple weeks ago, I got the opportunity to do a little bit of training here on the Naval Base. I've always thought it'd be cool to experience what these men and women of the armed forces do training-wise, and I walked away from it saying, I think that was best as a race car driver. But they're very brave souls who do all that they do in the armed forces.
Let's check it out.
So right now we're standing beside what's going to be the track, a portion of it. Some of the construction we're seeing is that they're repaving some of these sections.
They're repaving almost the entire section.
The whole thing.
Covering up a lot of the tracks, doing major road improvement on what will be the track layout.
My racing brain is trying to establish, okay, what is this like as a driver? We're going to have race cars and an aircraft carrier. That's going to be insane.
Probably some of the most scenic and iconic shots are going to be right in this area. As you just said, aircraft carrier, a race, NASCAR, it's going to be amazing.
We're going to be kind of close and personal today, so
okay. Hey, it's good to know you. The amount of gear we're wearing right now is the next level. I am sweating profusely through this whole thing right now.
It makes you appreciate it, Sean.
Yes, it does.
With this, the purpose is to get in and protect the crews, get a line between the crews and the fire.
That was awesome. Thank you. Of course, you did a great job. That's crazy. I'm good on your second career. You know. Thank you. It's very kind of you. I'm very sweaty. I'm a little out of breath. Yeah. That's how the morning. That's all you do. Of course. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. It's really cool. It's dark, and there's just all this water rushing into the room. And all the young men and women are doing their different jobs, plugging all these different places that the water's rushing through. Everyone's got a role. You gotta have one. You can't just sit there idle. I found a role by taking a light, which was very helpful. All right, good job. You're done. And then eventually they're like, all right, now we're gonna go to the top. They open it, the water starts rushing out. They're like, I'm gonna walk him back. And it's literally like crawling through a fire hose. You can't see anything, there's water rushing all around you, and then suddenly you pop out the other side and there's people there to help you out. That was a wild experience. That's the perspective from all these men and women. You know, go through this type of training, and it's hard to conceptualize. You just get, thank you. Hey, outstanding job. They don't like to say there's heroes, but let's go. This is a hero right here.
Sailors do a great job out here in Naval San Diego, covering all of the metro installations, and they super proud of them. You know, they have a tough job. They come out here and do it every day, support their families, support the nation.
This is so cool.
Yeah.
You've seen it all. You've experienced everything today, and we're just really glad that the takeaway from you is just how much of an enormous endeavor this is, and the partnership between NASCAR and the Navy.
This has absolutely been unbelievable. I can't wait to we're here at this race because this is just going to be the most amazing thing. What a day. McMurray, you missed out, buddy.
Nice effort there, Piper.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I noticed they sent the young guy to do that.
McMurray wasn't here. Crawling through the fire hose that I was going through there. I also changed the tire in an F-18. That took a while, though. That was about 30 minutes of changing a tire. And you realize the reason is on an $80 million piece of machinery, you don't want to take your time. Yeah, take a little. No cross threads. No, absolutely not. That would be a bad thing.
What do you have for us, Heather?
Well, William Swallow just checked and released from the Infield Care Center. William, you were kind of caught up in the middle of that mess there. We're going to roll a replay for you if you could just kind of walk us through what you saw from your seat.
Sure. Yeah, we were going to turn one. I don't know who bounced off the inside wall, maybe the 41. But yeah, just kind of know where to go. You know, it's already really tight there, too wide. So when you're on the outside and they just come back in, you can't, you don't have any options. So,
Speaking of next week, you're going to another road course. Based on the performance you had prior to this incident, do you feel confident you'll bring a strong race car there?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we got third there last year. We're obviously improving on every track that we're at, so our program's really good, so tons of confidence going in.
You're really into Williams Wallace.
Yeah, you think about this racing, what an opportunity it provides for so many drivers. And I think when you make that list, someone that you would think of right away is William Swash, good road racer. As we talked earlier, you don't have to deal with a guy like Silver. So maybe, you know, the opportunity is there to go out and get a win and help the whole situation. And unfortunately, he ends up crashed and hoping to come back and get him next week. And the other thing I'd say is what this does to tax all these race teams, because we damaged so many cars today. There's 6 cars in the race that haven't had some kind of problem. And with that, you go to another road course race next week. How do you manage your fleet and all that? Just a lot of compounding issues from this.
Yeah, we talked about Corey Day and what they were going to have to go through to get another car out here if he tore this car up today. And we see how many guys were caught up in this that are going to have to go to backup cars last week. And one thing I talked about is about Mayer not beating himself up, because we've seen so many people hit the walls. There's only been 6 guys that have not had an issue this weekend in the race today. So it's the majority, and some have been less than others, but a lot of impacts this weekend.
Let's go back down to Heather.
And here now with Anthony Alfredo, who's also been released from the care center. But Anthony, I see you're kind of favoring your left foot or ankle here. How are you feeling about
Where can you find something like,
It was by far the biggest hit of my entire life by a
you
mile.
know, when you plug in,
Not doing that. I mean, I banged both my legs up a little bit, but my left's pretty sore.
big one like this,
The infield care center did a great job helping me out there. I just had a little trouble getting out of the race car, but I haven't even seen a replay. This is the first time it's a little spotty for me.
really they say that,
Apologize to me
like
there,
in the
so I guess it was
salon,
his
for
fault, but
example,
I mean, it's a mess. We
we
need
have this nice thing to connect
clean that
with
up.
so
And
many
speaking of crucial
gadgets
duets,
that
that
we use.
Chevrolet was flying today. I'm glad we had to have a big wreck like that. It was at the front racing for the win and not in the back. It just sucks to not see that through. That's one of the best race cars I've ever driven, and being competitive on a road course is something I've been working towards for a long time, and it was really fun to see my efforts pay off to be competitive and go toe-to-toe with some of the better guys. And honestly, Viking Motorsports as a whole, to have my teammate and I both in position to potentially win the race and race up front all day is a huge testament to what we've been building here in such a short amount of time. Couldn't be more thankful for Dom and Suzanne believing in me, giving me this opportunity. Of course, Dude White, Spotticelli, Big Rack Spirits, all of our partners, Vavita, Biologists. We have so many brands that are a part of this organization that allow us to get to the track every week, whether it's 1 race or 10 races that they're on the car. And I'm blessed to do what I love. So all glory to God for keeping me safe, giving me a shot to go out there and have the chance to win. That's all you can really ask for. It just doesn't always go your way, and sometimes it's not in the cards. So we'll re-rack, rebuild, go to Sonoma, try to haul the mail.
Thanks, Anthony, and heal up, and we'll see you next week.
Appreciate it.
These guys, we interview them and they come out of the infield care center, and speaking from recent experience, I was just there. They make all these drivers do a concussion protocol earlier in the season. It's called the King Debit Test. It's super simple. It's literally some numbers on an iPad. You read across. Everybody can do it. They time you and how long it takes you to do it. Everybody has a different baseline. And then if you get in a big impact wreck like that, and they think you could have a concussion, you obviously meet with a doctor. They go through the normal protocol you have, but then because they have this King Debit Test on file, they will make you do that again and just kind of make sure that you're all okay. And I think this is the hardest part of being a race car driver is to
with Amanda Hendricks, the manager, but nothing major.
Yes.
Especially for Alfredo, who we're seeing right here. I think he might be in a position to win his first race today, have a restart, get caught up in a wreck, go through the biggest wreck. When you hear somebody say that immediately after a wreck, a lot of times guys will downplay that. That was a massive impact that he had right there. To then go in and go through that whole concussion protocol, have them pick you apart, and then come out and have to talk about it. It's hard. And kudos to all these guys for giving us these interviews.
Yeah, and he definitely gave us a great idea of what happened there.
So look at this. We had a fan. He thinks that
there's a fan that went onto the track. A fan got onto the track.
He didn't even get a selfie. I mean, you talk about a missed opportunity.
Well, I'm going to tell you, if they find his face, they will find you.
Like, you got to get out of here, man.
How did he get on the track?
Well, look how he gets off. Look at him exit.
He's got flip-flops. He got flip-flops on.
Now watch this. He loses one. He's going to lose a flip-flop. Here, watch, his shoe comes off. He's got to hop the other fence. Oh, yeah, no problem.
What the heck?
I mean, this is
he's in a hurry. Yeah, he thinks he's letting out here, but
I'm going to take my hat off.
There's cameras all around here.
This ought to be good. Here's 00 radio.
I think he's wasted.
His picture will be in the paper in the morning.
Yeah, I think he could have left, I think, out of his wasted on that comment.
That is, we're going to look into that for sure.
There are those that have authority
to be there,
and those who do not. All right, we'll take a break. We're literally seeing it all at our first trip to Naval Base. Speechless. Yeah, that's saying stuff with this group.
Also, this story popped up recently. Apparently, what happened was, so this happened recently. Apparently, this Arby's manager is accused of spitting in a woman's sandwich, and that woman who ate the food ended up getting herpes. She had like an inflamed lip, and the pain went across her face. Apparently, she went to an Arby's right before closing time, and I think the manager and some of the employees were pissed she showed up late, and so the manager thought it was a good idea to spit in her food. Yeah, the owner, the manager of that Arby's was arrested for felony poisoning. The Arby's manager was charged with felony poisoning.
Living spaces.
All clinicians on some level treat me. Whether you're an anesthesiologist, emergency medicine physician.
Now to a story we all wish would be just a gross urban legend. But in McCurtain County, a former Arby's manager is charged with felony poisoning, accused of spitting in a woman's food and giving her herpes as a result. After a long night bartending, Jenica Church stopped at Arby's in Broken Bow.
It was taking a little bit of time. Thought they were probably mad at me because it was right about
Happened in Oklahoma, by the way.
Some history with Amanda Hendricks, the manager, but nothing major. She went home, ate, and shared sandwiches with her father-in-law and grandmother-in-law. Jenica, her husband, the kids, and the grandparents all lived together. After that night, Jenica's mouth began to flare up like it never had before. The doctor diagnosed her with herpes.
several times a week. I get a flare-up. It goes all the way up to the top of my eye. My eye twitches. I mean, it's very painful.
You're probably wondering, how could she possibly connect herpes to Arby's? Broken Bow is a small town. Jenica says Amanda Hendricks was bragging about spitting in her sandwiches that night, and Jenica's daughter heard the story. According to the affidavit, Broken Bow police say they pulled cameras and saw Amanda spitting in the food. She's charged with felony poisoning with intent to injure. A warrant has been issued for her arrest. You hear that as like a tale that wouldn't happen.
That's literally what I was just about to say. Like, people say, oh, we'll spit in your food or whatever, you know, but I've never seen that happen.
Jenica and her family filed a lawsuit against Amanda, Arby's, and affiliated restaurant groups, claiming extremist.
Taken a number of drivers and sent them behind the wall.
As we watch this track repair continue here off of turn 1, one thing to kind of factor in here is we're just over halfway in this race, laps-wise, and these drivers have been sitting in these cars for over 3 hours. And you think about the normal cup race, 3.5 hours or so, 3:45, and under red flag, you don't run all the cooling devices in there. You don't want to drain the battery, so you're just roasting inside these cars for hours on end. Let's take a listen to the 99's radio.
So you don't hit the final list. Yeah, man. 7:45, we start the process of ending the race into the dark center. I think it's very possible that we can get there. We still have a long way to go.
Yeah, here you see the adverse conditions rule. And never would have imagined that would come into play today. But once the leader crosses the start-finish line after 7:45, we'll see the white the next time around. Then we'll get to the checkered flag. There will be no overtime under this rules configuration. Now, we still got a little ways to go to get there. But when you think about how this race is played out and the amount of time we have left, I mean, you got to be thinking about all this stuff.
So go next. I'll be the optimist here. We have about an hour of racing left if this were to start and run green. We've also eliminated a lot of cars. So the fact that we have less cars on the track, you have less opportunities. Also, after you go through a massive wreck like that, people tend to think a little bit differently. Especially, the one thing that's unique here, that when you go to the oval track, there's normally a big screen, and guys can see replays and exactly what happened. A lot of these guys are just sitting here. They don't know. They're just getting explanations. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Connections.
Yeah, they're still doing that.
Category.
Yeah, they're still under the red. Oh, wait. Yellow's about to come back out.
One more lap, but we just have to, oh man, halfway.
I think they still have a little bit of work to do, but it's NASCAR will run up the Carson cycle here. I think they can get a lot of that done and completed. And the drivers are like that. You mentioned sitting in there, have the engine fire, the neck locks. You got to turn the battery off when you're sitting still like that under red, or the driver cooling will just drain the battery.
Anxiety,
So they won't let you
church.
You can't run it. So once you can start the engine, even though you might go through the pain of trying to save fuel, you at least get to have cooling. Cool. If you run a cool suit, you'll have that running. If you run a cool air to your helmet, you'll have that. It's a way better.
You feel that
Yeah.
Than just roasting in there under a red flag.
I just go back to what we talked about earlier. You see the damage here.
Yeah, that woman experienced swollen lips, and then the doctor diagnosed her with herpes. When officers went to the restaurant, there was video of the manager spitting in her food. She was charged with felony poisoning with intent to injure the manager. Yes, happened in Broken Bow, Oklahoma. Someone should tell her that's bioterrorism. Yeah. She also shared the food with her father-in-law and her grandmother as well.
And then we have some takers on pit road because of the cars that are banged up. By the way, the red flags today, over 18 minutes on that one that occurred lap 1. And the crash here, it happened with a restart of lap 35, 43 minutes and 10 seconds. Over an hour's worth of red flag time today. Chris Parker,
Yeah, well, Brent Cruz's chance of winning this race are pretty much gone. Unless we have some more.
This is a car we also think is capable of winning. And when you look at damage, if you have damage, that door is a tremendous place to have it. It's not going to really affect the handling or the arrow of the car. But the reason that you put that bear bomb on it, you don't want that to open up. You lose that foam inside there. Have that open up, you have to come in and fix it to try to secure it. His nose and tail, though, look as good as they do.
Austin Hill's got.
They're just going to make sure the hood is sealed up. There's been some contact there, but
Based on a lot of these other cars, this one's looking really good. What stats you look for today's race?
All the movement down there.
Yeah.
Tableau TV. Watch, pause, and record live
Yeah.
TV for free.
Leland Honeyman Jr. there in the 92.
These guys aren't going to have a lot of time to work on these cars. You know how long the caution laps take, but one thing NASCAR has done an exceptional job of this weekend is not running any more caution laps than you have to because it takes so long to get around. They're only getting back two when a caution comes out before it's time to go, so they won't have a lot of time to fix these.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna make it. Damn, Austin Green too.
Yeah, a lot of times you'll catch back up to the pace car, so you can then work on it and try to stay closed up. But the fact that you just don't have that many caution laps here, and you have a lot of time to work on it. See Austin Green, the other guy that had a great day going. It's gotten into the wall, but it's not as bad as some of them we've seen. So those right side tires have no lettering on them, so I was wondering if they're going to put some tires on here. Door damage there. They have the door for Jesse Love. You got that right side. Your quarter panel tore back. Was wondering if they'd even be able to still fuel the car. Looks like they got it fixed a little bit. Let's head down to Dylan.
Well, Parker, I'm back at the Arby's pit box here, and I'm sitting down here and crew chief's table to try to figure out some strategy of what these front runners are going to do here. Now, my strategy on my screen is telling me to pick for an Arby's cheesesteak. Here on the West Coast, and well past their on the East Coast, and I'm hungry, so these look very good. But I think the thing to watch for these front three guys that are on a little bit different strategy, they were all planning to pit pretty early after we went back racing under green just to try to be the first one to make their final pit stop. That covers you. If we get another yellow, you don't have to worry about pitting.
Yeah, tell me. Well, at least we have a good handful of contenders left in this race, so it's not all doom and gloom.
But I think the plan still for the front three would be to try to pit as soon as you can, as soon as you feel like you're comfortable to your window, and then maybe still bank on some yellows later on just to get yourself to the finish.
Yeah, the other thing to think about here, row 2 for the restart, going to be Junior Motorsports, Sammy Smith and Carson Walker. Both looking for their first win of the year. For Carson, looking for the first win of his career. Junior Motorsports has won the last 11.
Also, a card shop in Las Vegas was robbed too yesterday in Vegas. And I think you already know what they sell there. Of course, it's always going to be the Pokemon cards that are always going to get stolen because of their value.
In the top 10th position right now. Patrick Starpoli, he emerged from that wreck without any damage. He's at 8th right now for Big Machine Racing. This could be a huge day for him as well. So,
oh yeah, Star Poli's in. Oh no, it's saying 7th. Yeah, the leaderboard's taking a minute to like refresh.
Top 10 celebrating his 39th birthday. So, I mean, you got a few upset specials there.
Well, I'm glad they're not wasting caution laps, especially with how big this track is. Shoot. All right, let's try this again. All right, back to green. 36 laps complete, 24 to go. Oh, Parker Retzloff in the lead. Okay, here we go. There's Star Poli, Alex Lebe. Well, Brent Cruz still has a shot to win. Yeah, Kyle Sieg, Sawalich, Mayer, several drivers out of this. Also, we have Brad Perez in the field in the 55. Damn. Poole, Thompson, Alfredo, Mayer, Sawalich, Sieg, Ellis, all done for the day. Andrew Patterson in the top 10.
Teammate Sammy Smith is now going to battle for second with Carson. Put some pressure on Taylor Gray. Carson's flying. Remember back a year ago at Coronado, he was known for that. That road course. He showed glimpses of this and others. Well, and you know what? He'll be in the 91 next week. That'll be his last start driving for DGM as he puts his schedule together. So you want to take advantage when you're driving the one. And when we get to the chase, this is the car he'll be in exclusively. But you want to go out and make the most of these opportunities. He's very much in the game right now. Let's talk about Austin Hill preparing to get in the braking zones. Carson Waddle's the same way. That's where he's making up all of his lap time. It looked to me like he can go through the flowy section of the track. Just look at these guys, but his commitment and how deep he can get in the corner and get that one NASCAR Chevy slowed down. Impressive to see. This is a great perspective you get to have right here, this aerial view. Watching these guys manage.
And also the ARCA race is happening, supposed to be happening now or soon in Berlin, Illinois, I think. That guy got arrested. The guy jumped the fence. But since it's a military base, he's facing federal charges now. They're saying. Thankfully, all the drivers in my voting pool are still out there on track. Oh, there you go, Carson. There we go. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but of course the guy's intoxicated, so he kind of misjudges that. Yes, it's a racetrack, but it's on an active military base. Also, speaking of tomorrow, SVG is on the pole, and Carson Hocevar will start second. Oh.
Unbelievable how good this one car is in the braking zones. This will be another great perspective like we saw last time. Getting into turn two, it's all about right here, just not losing ground, staying as tight as you can. This wants to be within a car length of the 9.
All right, 22 to go. Carson Quapple just laid down a fast lap. Whoa! I always get scared when they close the door on them because I'm afraid of them like making the move too late, and then they get wrecked out. Yeah, he's about to pass him for the lead. Yeah, just let the one car go. There we go. Yeah, next week Carson Quapple will be in the 91 for DGM. It'll be his last start in that car for the rest of the season.
Look at that. The sun.
Well, if this race goes green all the way to the end, we should be good. We shouldn't have to worry about that condition about that track condition clock, wherever you call.
stop.
And I would want to have at least one green light checker in my book here.
Yes.
You know, yesterday just multiple ones that went on forever.
Let's think about what that does here from a mileage perspective, right? It'll be 21 to go. When we come back this time.
So fitting to have a patriotic scheme on that NASCAR with where we are being the 250th anniversary of our country. Johnny Morris, you got him. He's happy seeing that out front.
What a big moment for Carson Quapple. How close he has been to that first win.
He looks much chilled as they go across that. Probably get the crazy turn down the hill. It's like a popular win too. He's hurt it. Put his time in. I feel like if you go back to Phoenix earlier this year, looked like he had a race won. I think that would have changed the trajectory of his season. Just the confidence it gives you. There's a lot of right here, but it's the idea of controlling a race like this, putting yourself in position. He's done this so often. Eventually, you think he has a chance to close it out, right? And just hasn't been able to get that done. We've got a long way to go, but this is such a confidence builder for him. To be able to take the lead in a race like this late in stage 3 and start to vault away from a few.
He could be the 6th different driver for Junior Motorsports to win this year. They've already won 11 times.
Kenny Wallace uploaded a video on that big crash.
Getting to victory lane with 6, so they can match that. If Quapple was able to finish the day this afternoon, this one team has been to victory lane twice with Tyler Zillage. Quapple trying to get it done for the first time. The other thing I would say is you look to connect some dots. Lane Riggs won yesterday in the Truck Series race. Second generation rider. Scott was so good in the Orion Car Series, his dad. And we know about Carson's father, Travis, who was outstanding as a Truck Series champion in NASCAR.
Talk about how fast Carson Quapple's been able to run. The other car to keep your eye on right now is the 00 Sheldon Creed. He's running matching lap times with the leader. You see, he's got a little work to do to get by both Retzloff and Gray, but Creed is a really fast car. And when I think about aggressive drivers, especially in braking zone, Sheldon Creed will put it on the edge.
That was Taylor Gray radio. So the time is now for them. They get that pit stop with 20 laps to go.
Well, that's an help Creed. He will not have to pass Taylor.
All right. Damn. Taylor Gray comes in. Damn, he had Sheldon Creed on his bumper. Yeah. Oh. Who's that? Oh, it's Leland Honeyman. Yeah. I have to remember if you cut the corner, you have to do a stop and go.
So we're gonna look here to see exactly what happened.
Well, caution comes out now. Could be big for Taylor Gray, right?
And perfect timing.
Oh, damn.
So that's actually moved more into the corner, so it's not actually as tricky, but I think it's probably got hit here by Patterson.
There's Justin Allgaier.
Definitely got hit.
Damn, Alex LeBay's running good too.
Come on, Carson, keep it up.
So you see on the map where Taylor Gray is after making the pit stop. In relation to race leader Carson Quapple. Quapple is coming through turn 8.
Well, when you time that pit stop out, there's multiple reasons you pit when you do. First off, the caution comes out. You're in a great position, but the crew chief's also kind of out. So when you come back out on the track and you have these fresh tires, that you have clean track. But look at where he is, and you can see the rest of these cars. He's gonna have to pass a lot of cars. He's not in a perfect position right here. So they did that, just kind of base it on, hoping they can get a caution. The last 2 laps, you see multiple cars set their fastest lap all over the race.
So 99 going to make his pit stop. And that makes sense because they were on the
Oh, caution. You know what? Fuck me. They can't even go 10 laps.
You could have waited 10 seconds. Yeah,
cars pitted. Yes, so they're going to cycle through. I don't know that benefits the 54 as much because he now
Yeah,
has
sure.
a lap on his tires, and all these cars are going to have to pit and reset this. That's a good point. What about Taylor Gray, Dylan?
Well, just kind of as we talked about it, we'll do a Toyota driver update quickly here on Taylor Gray. The first to pit last. That's why you pit early, so that way now you can cycle back to the front when everybody else makes their final stop. So this has been a pretty clean, consistent day for them. Taylor was really happy with the race car this morning, has been happy with it all weekend. And Jason Ratcliffe trying to work some magic again on top of the pit box. This move won them the race at Kansas, the Oval earlier this year. Apples to oranges, sort of, but the philosophy of strategy, I think, remains the same, and the 54 is in a good spot here.
Yeah, it's not by coincidence that Ratcliffe is the all-time race leader when it comes to pursuit victories in the Olympic Auto Parts Series. Let's get started when we come back.
Small business, your network has to handle it all. That's where fiber-only provider falls short. You need the total solutions advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, gig speed with equipment and security included, and the 5-year price line. It's reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. No one does business like Comcast Business. Under-eye bags, gone. Fine lines, gone. And wrinkles, gone. Big changes really do come in small packages. At Plexiderm, we set out to create the best of the best, and your skin can look remarkably smoother in as little as 10 minutes. And these results can last up to 10 hours. It's so effective, you can see and feel the change almost instantly. And with thousands of 5-star reviews, we know you'll love it too.
I'm Dr. Murray, and I've been in skincare for 10 years, and I want my patients who want real results fast. This is Plexiderm's Rapid Reduction Serum, and it is one of my favorite quick fix solutions. In just minutes, it visibly tightens the look of under-eye bags and smooths the appearance of fine lines.
See the change with a small application of award-winning Plexiderm. Try Plexiderm today for just $14.95 with free shipping. Call now, scan the QR code, or visit plexidermtrial.com. Big changes really do come in small packages.
We define news as local stories, meaningful investigations, forecasts, and clips. News to us is what we have to KCRA3 News at 10.
This is KCRA3 meteorologist Sophia Young. It is a lovely Saturday evening with a light belt of breeze to drop us into the 60s after 9 o'clock. We will work our way down to a low near 55 degrees under clear skies.
Get KCRA3 weather updates every hour on My 58, brought to you by Diablo Grills. For over a decade, Diablo Grills has been offering quality outdoor products for low retail prices. Build the outdoor kitchen of your dreams. Call 916-361-7100. Running a small business, your network has to handle it all. That's where fiber-only provider falls short. You need the total.
Yeah, this live stream's almost 4 hours long.
A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, gig speed with equipment and security included, and the 5-year price line. It's reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. No one does business like Comcast Business. Now in traffic with Brian Baker.
He knows every crevice and every highway.
So every traffic through the area misses a lot.
You can really tell he's passionate about it, and he just really gives it his all.
No matter where you are, he can get you in and out of the jam with it.
He's the guy who's actually been out there when those incidents happen. He knows how to cover them.
Now avoid 160 and business 80 if you can. He wants you to know this isn't just what's happening. Here's how to make your day a little bit easier. So when he tells you, hey, take this route, you should believe Brian. It's your windshield. Get it fixed any way you want at Safeway.com. And by O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts dealer. Back to Naval Coronado. Under caution, we look at our Motor One leaderboard. Carson Waffle leading the way. Parker Retzloff is second. Creed Hill Smith, the top 5. I want to look at Austin Hill. Kim brought up a really, really good point during the break. He did it like 35 of the damage repair. Yeah, they were going to get right up the edge. Taylor Gray.
Oh, such a tough break. That is heartbreaking.
You think back to the end of stage 2 when his team was saying it's more about fuel miles at the time than go for the stage win.
We just think about the timing of the caution because we were like, that 15 seconds, he's going to make it a pit road. They were planning to come down and pit. I go back to Austin Hill, who's now cycled up to third in the running order with the problem Retzloff is having. He pitted at like 35. Now, 25 laps is a long way. But we're getting some cautions. You start to wonder risk versus reward. Maybe is he the guy that could take over?
Now, you're in third. I would use the tires on, try to outrun him just on speed because his car doesn't look that torn up. I don't know why it's worth taking a guess.
Yep, there you go. He is pit.
Hey, all right.
At the very least, he's got good track position here when he makes the pit stop after being involved in the crash earlier. Waffle leads him down, Kim.
And those that will come down include Sheldon Creed in the double zero. He told his team just need a little bit of drive off and lateral, but the good news is he said this is the best the car has been all day long, like air pressure adjustment for Sheldon. Dylan?
Carson Quantum credit this car has been battling a loose condition for most of the day, and that was his feedback he gave to Rodney Chandler's. A little free, but I think we're pretty good overall. He'll change 4 tires and fuel and no significant adjustments for long.
Yeah.
So Taylor Gray stays out. He did under green. Harrison Burton the first off.
Well, he's not going to last long.
Contact right there. They see him come out behind him. Austin Cram and Austin Hill, the first of those that was up there in that lead pack. Look out before the caution came out.
Look how fast they got to Parker Retzloff.
Yeah, it's
huge for him to not lose a lap in this instance. We talked about how many cars have been involved in incidents today. They have a fast car. If they can get this fueled up, the tires on it, get the engine started, they're going to still be in decent shape. It's going to take them out of racing for the win, but it's good. It'd be good for them.
Dylan?
Yeah, and you can see he is finally trying to make it here. I don't know if he's going to make it. I'm watching live here, and he is, I think he will make it. He's 2 stalls away right now. It's going to be a slow crawl, but he is going to make it. So they'll go around here and do routine service. Boston was pretty happy with the race car. Has been all day, but obviously lost all that track position that they were going to have here for this new stop. So they'll try to do what they can. Long way to go here. 18 laps is plenty of time around this racetrack, and they know that they've got a good car, so just going to try to take care of this, do what they can for a really good day today.
There's a bit of a process to refire these cars once they run out of fuel. As dry as they just
Hurry up and
you got to keep the fuel going in, priming, and then not try to pull away too early, or that engine will give out again. Oh.
Wow. Joey Gates in the 53.
Right along with Sammy Spencer in his perspective.
Yeah.
Joey Gates is trying to do the right thing.
Get
out of the way, but he's in the fast lane.
So officially 3 cars stayed out. Talked about Taylor Gray, Blaine Perkins also, and Preston Hardis. Harrison Burton got fuel only. They're having a shock issue, so they couldn't change tires there. That's the reason he was the first off pit road. Yeah, look at that grouping back behind them. Austin Hill, Carson Quapple, and well, this is going to be an interesting restart here. Going to be right around 15 laps to go, close to it when we get to green flag.
And it cost Creed a lot of spots there. It looked like he maybe had a car that could compete with Carson Quapple.
I assume Brennan pulls a lap down or something.
Can't wait to see Taylor Gray. Does that car, have the pace?
Is Austin Green on the lead lap? I think he is. I could be wrong. No, yeah, he was. Oh yeah, Austin Green is on the lead lap. At least he's still in contention.
You see Austin Hill right here doing the choose. Yeah, gonna line up behind Taylor Gray.
Oh, Ryan Ellis White, he's 13 laps down. Why? I think he was on the lead lap. Just a 50. Hey, they better not throw caution for that. Shit,
I think he was all of our picks on the pre-race. He didn't have the accession that we saw from Austin Hill after that last caution was kind of far behind the field, but also you see the amount of damage he's got on this car.
major left front damage from that reckoning. Smoke coming out of the pipes. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good either. So this car might move. Yeah, that's not good. This car could be great. Might not survive the rest of the day. So really, I think the favorite here today coming into this race, obviously really damaged. Not to have an engine issue. Justin Allgaier went to the garage as well. So going to miss out on potentially winning 3 in a row. Didn't work out for him today with his 4th win on road course. Brian Ellison into the garage. He's now back on track. Restart coming with 17 laps to go. A couple things to watch here. We know Taylor Gray's got a lap on his tires. I don't think that's going to affect him too much, but the car I have my eye on is the Bass Pro Shops car. You see the 3rd row back, Carson Quamble. We've seen how aggressive he is in the braking zones. He has chose to be on that inside lane going down into turn 2. There's just zero doubt in my mind you're going to see him get to the inside of the 24. And if you're Austin Hill 21 on the 2nd row, you're hoping to clear Harrison Burton and Blaine Perkins out of turn 1. So you have that clear turn into turn 2. That's going to be his goal.
Oh, it's Mid-Ohio that he won. So he's won Montreal, Mid-Ohio, Road America. Yeah, I forgot he won Mid-Ohio.
Taylor Gray, good strategy, good race car, it's all worked out. He's up front. Restarting 17 laps to go. Blaine Perkins.
All right, we're going to have 17 to go. Taylor Gray, Blaine Perkins on the front row. Here we go.
Was really conservative into turn 1. Exactly what I was about. Austin Hill's able to clear easily.
Oh, 4 wide. Oh, wow. Quapple makes it through.
Trying to make something out of what's been a challenging day, but beating around a little bit. This is going to be a great race to watch. We have 3 of the best cars that have survived today, all with great track position. Well, I think this. Go back to the end of stage 2. And the way that stage finished and how competitive the racing was. Got 3 really good cars up there getting after it.
Austin Green, 3 wide down there in the turn 6 outside of Harrison Burton. He was super fast in practice yesterday. Harrison struggling just being on those whole tires.
Oh, yeah, Hill, Burton, Quapple, they all pit on the same lap. But Burton didn't take any tires, so... Whoa, Jesus. Damn, driver's going wide on that corner. Damn, Brent Cruz is still going. Oh. Hey, don't wreck yourself. Well, you can't blame them for being urgent.
This race in control before that caution came out. We'll see right here, this next corner coming up. He's going to get close enough behind Austin to be able to get inside of him. A little bit of a reset here, hoping he can outbreak him down into turn 2. Racing to be so good all day long.
And Gray is hoping that Austin Hill continues to play really good defense.
That's a massive lockup right there from Star Foley. Looks like the front's pretty actually locked up, not on the rear, which you don't see very often. There's your Jesse Love. Skidding into that corner. So Carson wasn't able to outbreak Austin Hill down into that corner, but we've also
Brent
seen him
Cruz
make
is
some really
pitting.
good passes as they exit this turn 2. Turn to look. Yeah, Austin Hill, he swings out right here. We saw Carson be able to fill that gap. And you do that for 2 reasons. One, it puts a little cool air on the front of the car, cools your brakes. But also, it just mentally gets inside the head of the driver ahead of you, where they don't quite know if you've gotten there or not. Sometimes you can force them into a
I think there's 31 cars left in this race.
He talks about how good he is in the braking, but the other car that we talked about being so good in the braking is the guy in front of him. So
not quite the advantage we've seen on other guys. We'll see if he makes a move right here.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's the move. Boom. Second place. There you go, Carson. There you go.
And then you almost had a little block there with the wall, the way that's fed through. That was impressive. Really galloping down that race. Super controlled. But it was almost a fake out, right? It was almost like he stayed line, like I'm not going to pass you. And then he just rolled off the great fellow, pulled to the right, was able to fill that gap. And that's Austin Hill knowing he's there. The spotter doesn't spot that particular section for you. It's Austin Hill having great awareness inside this car. Ruffles easily the fastest car on the racetrack. Just watching that. That ability on the brakes right now. Saw her cruise on pit road. He went from a bunch to a couple other feet below. And they're tied right now for fastest Wallace and Groot. Talk about Raja having a good afternoon just outside the top 10, even though he's been, he's had some issues here today. Didn't have all the track position he would like early. Plus 32 for Retzloff, who's taking advantage. Yeah, fastest lap of the race was run by our leader, Taylor Gray, last time by. I can't wait to see what Carson will do now that he's got.
Jesse Love gets by Star Poli.
Clean track position. These guys just dogfighting out here. Jesse Love, what a day for him. The penalty, you don't get to qualify, you have to make the pass through penalty. And now he's inside the top 10. We have a new fastest lap of the race. That's Carson Quamble at 2:16. Oh, that's a half second faster than Taylor Gray's fastest lap of the race. One car is flying right now. Inside of Sarpoli, not quite there. Sarpoli did a great job. Yeah, great job. Might be the race of the year for him so far. Sandy Smith up to 4th.
Brennan pulls the
down at the end of the race. He passed Austin Hill one lap ago. Look at the ground that Hill was made of. It's not even close right now. Taylor Gray is going to be looking in his mirror. Spotters will be telling you how much he's catching you. He's so good in these braking zones. It's hard to defend in that. Shoes hot on the outside here. With that walk and roller. Taylor Gray was knocking on the door, and finally got his first career win last year at Martinsville. Cromwell trying to close on his first, and he is right here. Turn 8, turn 9. 10, 11 coming their way. And that was a defensive move right there by Taylor Gray. Into that little switch back. Still gets a good exit right here. Saw trying to pass Austin Hill in this next section right here as they swing out. We'll see if he does it again.
Nope. He's thinking about it.
Was going to be there. It's not only the brakes, you also see how Carson's car just turns so much better in the center. Each corner is just tinier. Doesn't have to use as much radius or racetrack as Taylor Gray. Just be a little defensive, but also you can just see the turning ability of that one car right now. Yeah, the one got a little bit tight, kind of missed that little switchback. Lost some time, but again makes it up in the braking zone. His plan here is get as close as he can.
Off turn 16 to the start finish line.
14 to go.
It's a long ways if you're the 54 car at this racetrack to try to defend. The one makes a mistake. Oh, that back of that car comes all the way up the ring. You see the cars where it lands. The team saw that just a little defensive, being a little further away from the wall. The braking zone into 2. Doesn't seem like he has to defend here in 3. Carson's pulling out and just getting a little fake out. Trying to make him overshoot the corners. Watch how high the back of this car gets right here. Slams on the ground. That is the difference of like 2 feet at this racetrack. Just a snap up just wrong. This is where he passed Austin Hill right here going into 6. Just don't know if he's close enough. He's quite getting the run there at 5. Not getting the exit that he needs. A little too far back. See if probably making some ground on him. He's doing an awesome job. A lot of pressure on the 54 car, knowing that Carson's quicker than him behind. And it's tougher the longer you just sit there behind the 54. You're running in that hot air.
Dean Thompson's back in the race, albeit 8 laps. Oh, here we go. Pass for the lead. All right. There we go, Carson. Yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Coming to 13 to go. Carson, it was only a matter of time before he got by the 54.
In a great position right here. And the key here for Carson now is to try to get a little bit of a gap and you're 5, 10 car lengths back and then just manage your race car. Take care of the rear tires, take care of the brakes. Don't hit the bumps like you just did launching in the air that way. Try to take care of it. Get some mechanical sympathy right now. This really
Parker Retzloff's up to 14th.
under control right now.
Yeah, he's having a battle there with the 20 Brandon Jim.
Two of the top 4 from Junior Motorsports going for their 12th consecutive win. Corey Day, I mean, just a remarkable weekend for that.
Corey Day's up to 9th.
He's in line for a top 10 finish. Who could have ever believed that?
Wow, that's all he's been through.
Actually made up a little ground right there from the start of this lap to where we are right now. It's either the one is just managing, like you said, not being overly aggressive and not making mistakes, or maybe the 54 has a little less to say. I wonder about Austin Hill. What's he got up his sleeve right now? Maybe taking care of those rear tires a little bit on this run. Could be looking at a long green flag stretch here that we haven't had all day.
Yes, finally, we need that.
Last time by matching the leader's pace. Austin Hill was. Yeah, so he's been watching these two. Just waiting in the wings right now. Obviously had a little damage from that massive wreck. It seems like he has some speed in that car. He's caught back up to the 54. Listen, it's not that the 54 is going quicker. It's that the one is not, because Austin Hill is narrowing that gap up. It's quite a bit this lap, throughout this lap. How much closer they're all getting together. Brett Cruz, Heather.
Yeah, Brett Cruz out of the race early. He has some overheating issues there, but a lot of promise going into the day with your first career pole, leading 11 laps. What are the positives that you will take away from today's race?
Yeah, it's just a blessing to be here. This was a really cool event, and had a lot of speed today. Car was incredible, and we were really good as a group, and just got involved in a bunch of different crashes. But yeah, unfortunately,
Jesus Christ.
I think we lost a little bit of water, and then it just got hot. So unfortunate for everybody. Obviously, I feel like we're in the best for today, and sometimes it just doesn't work out. But excited for Sonoma. Have a good couple places we're going to that I'm excited to shoot for, and rooting on my teammate Taylor Gray. Hopefully, we can go check down the line and get a win for JGR.
Fastest car last time by was the guy in third place. You see.
Yeah, look at the cars. See them? They take get a little bit of air coming down that.
Talk about how many top 5s he's had. Unfortunately, 16 in the run in his career, but not a win. He always seems to be in the conversation at the front at the end of these road races. He's a bit of a bulldog in some respects. He's how he extracts speed from the race car, but he also does a great job on the long runs of taking care of the tires on these road courses.
He finished top 10 on the street course last summer in a cup car in Chicago. So that gives you an idea of what he can do this style of racing against the best in the business. How about the guy out front, Dylan Carson Waffle?
Yeah, just want to do a quick through the field here and give Carson his flowers. It's so interesting. You talked to all the different crew chiefs he's driving for this year, and 9 times out of 10, the first thing out of their mouth is, we just want to get a win for Carson. Everybody at Junior Motorsports and even at DGM is pulling the rope in the same direction just to try to get this kid into victory lane. He's been so close. Rodney Childers the one on top of the pit box here this afternoon. And Carson is a great road racer. We saw it last year. He really won at COTA. He has Trans Am experience, so he knows what it takes to run well.
Wayne Perkins having a good run.
And right behind him is Taylor Gray. We told you the strategy story of them all afternoon long. He
You laugh, I can't see.
12 to go, coming to 11. I'm surprised no one has picked Austin Hill in my vote, considering he's running third. Out of all my 4 picks, Austin Hill, my 4 picks from my voting poll, yeah, Austin Hill's the highest running out of the 4. All right, 11 to go. For this one, it's going to be different. I'm thinking I'll close the poll with I'll close the poll at 5 to go. And they pulled away from Sammy's.
Friends and family, he told me, were here. They're spread out all around the racetrack. And he said he spent last weekend in Coronado, this team really hoping to string together a number of good races after what was a rough patch the last month. And Jesse Love running in the 6th position, a race of perseverance, man, for this team. Remember, starting from the rear, performed a pass through under green after a lug nut violation during inspection. And they got a piece of that big track. They're still in it. 6th position.
We talk about 2 guys from California that have been leading every given day and had good comebacks. Talks about the penalty for Jesse Love.
Oh.
And that being Coronado first. The 91 Jesse Awuji, turn 2. Yeah, but so I stopped there yesterday. Did not have to throw a caution. If he can get that, actually get off the track right there.
Yeah, just pulled it forward.
Yeah, I don't see stuck in the barrier. I'll tell you who doesn't want to see it. He finally put together a really good lap that last time. Just a little bit of a gap, about a second over Gray. I think Luigi might be able to get that out. Yeah, we got a bit on map here.
There we go. He's still going.
Yep, a lot of damage. He's gonna have.
Oh, fuck. It caused a caution.
Get back around, look like that all flying off. But there's spotters right down there in that area too. And they have to have good vision on some of that debris that came off to, work their variety.
Caution's out.
Oh my goodness. I was going to say that Harrison Burton there is on far older tires. They're getting around him. What a great run for him and Sam Hunt being the top 10.
That is not what Carson Waffle was. Not at all.
Gee, thanks a lot. Oh, he gets spun. Why would you? I don't know why you would go back out to the track when you're going to spill debris.
I think it was that and a bit more that started to come apart. Larger amounts of debris. Yeah.
Oh, where else can he get off the track?
Yeah, but he knows it's going to throw a caution.
Cameron, you have to get off the track. Sure, Cameron.
That little piece, I think they would have let it. It was offline, could have gotten away with a little bit, but that larger fender.
Also, all Geyer's done for the day.
10 to go in the bottom left-hand corner. You feel like it's over. Yeah, we're only 25 minutes. We're a long ways to go in this race.
Oh, wow.
Well, this should be a quick yellow.
Same thing if you're going to come race Coronado Naval Base.
Dude, you got a picture of that guy getting arrested by federal agents.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What was he thinking?
Yeah, that's a long road race. Well, and yesterday's truck race, the longest ever. So we're breaking records this weekend. Let's go downstairs.
Oh, I can see the boat back there. The boat.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Harrison Burton in that 8th position. And they did not take tires the last 2 stops on lap 35 and 42. That was strictly a gamble by crew chief Brian Gainey. Did not think they needed tires and wanted to save themselves a set. So they have a set of sticker tires laying. They plan to bring Harrison down, put those on, also make an adjustment to give him a little bit more lateral. But that was a big risk keeping him on old tires. But now maybe paying off a little bit. We'll see what he can do with fresh stickers when they come down.
Yeah, there's still 25 cars on the lead lap. Probably going to be about 8 laps to go when we return to the green flag.
Oh, that's cool. Look at that guy on the boat.
Benefits the most is Sheldon Creek.
Oh, look at that.
All the track position on
You know those golf carts they have at Sonoma? That's what the trams are using to get into the track.
When the caution came out, 7 or 8 seconds back, and he's now going to line up right behind the leaders. And he's an aggressive driver, really
How
good
come we
road
don't need
racer
this
as well.
guy now?
Just think as we look at those top 4,
I
all
mean,
those guys with cars
that's on
capable of
big
bringing it.
anyway.
Carson does have the best car, but look, you are vulnerable on these restarts in these heavy braking zones.
I just go back to what Kip said. Friends and family here is 40 minutes from home, Alpine, California. And what a victory would mean for Sheldon Creed to get it done in the first ever race in the neighborhood of Coronado for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
You get a new friend under the red flag.
That's right.
Yeah. Who's in jail right now. Yeah. I need to send him a card, maybe a phone call.
I mean, you use the winning check for bail money, right?
That's right.
Caution number 8 for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series racing here in Southern California. Carson Waffle, the race leader in front of Gray, Hill Creed, and Sam Smith.
Not feeling the breeze but don't want to color? Well, try Just For Men Control GX Spray Reducing Shampoo. Just shampoo like you do, just gradually reduce sprays. Now who's who cares? Hair looks 2 times thicker, keep looking your best. Control GX Shampoo.
Give me a place where roads can't reach. Here, every day is different. Every day, he teaches me something new.
This is what you can expect right here on Real Life. The gospel, unfiltered, truthful, honest, and can I put it this way? Even raw. Christ has the answers for you, and they're found in his Bible. That is developing a worldview. That's what we call it, a biblical worldview. Because God's got the answers, and God has shown us the way, and that way is Jesus Christ. He has a plan for your life personally. We would love to have you join us right here on Real Life.
Now in traffic with Brian Hickey.
He knows every crevice of every highway.
Heavy traffic through the area, and this is why.
You can really tell he's passionate about it, and he just really gives it his all.
No matter where you are, he can get you in and out of the jam if there is one.
He's the guy who's actually been out there when those incidents happened. He knows how to cover them.
Al 4160 and Business 80 if you can.
He wants you to know this isn't just what's happening. Here's how to make your day a little bit easier. So when he tells you, hey, take this route, you should believe Brian.
Cautious.
Yeah. The company is currently in the line of cars and it's
How you liking your Trek stock? That's beautiful. I wish they'd done it sooner. Rather buy Treks. I've never minded doing a little maintenance. It's rewarding. Well, whatever floats your boat. Treks, performance engineered for your life outdoors. You know this grill. It's weather. The grill of get-togethers, Saturdays and summers.
You know the sound, smoke, the taste of that first bite. We're talking about long after the plates are cleared. Now it's your turn to get out there to grill that steak, those ribs, those wings, charcoal, griddle, gas, or pellet. However you fire it up, we're always happy to do it. Weber, grilling begins here. Get Father's Day savings on Spirit and Genesis now at Weber.com or wherever Weber is sold.
It's officially the West Coast wing for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series today, Southern California. Next week, we're in Wine Country. Fourth and final road course race of the year. Our coverage on CW 4:30 Eastern Time.
What a treat we have. Probably the most scenic race we've ever had here on the Naval Base to probably the most picturesque race in all of NASCAR up in Sonoma. It's an awesome swing. I'm just hoping this one's on by the time. Well, we're going to still be running here by the time we're supposed to start that one.
It's a battle of beautiful scenes, right? I mean, Sonoma, San Diego, we've got it all. Let's go down to Dillon.
And let's catch up with Jason Ratcliffe, who calls the shots for Taylor Gray. Hey, what's it going to take the lead back from the one and hold on to it?
I think our car seems to hold on pretty good. If he's taking care of the rear tires, I think we'll have something for him at the end. He's done a nice job all day, working through the strategy, and obviously it put us in the position we're in right now. So he knows what he has. I think he's just keeping him in sight and has something for him at the end. Never know. Kim?
Well, Dylan talked about Harrison Burton coming down for that pit stop. He was one of the guys running the top 10, but Sammy Smith, also a driver that was running in the top 10 before that caution. They came down as well, put sticker tires on. So I walked down to talk to crew chief Corey Shea. He was down off the box and he said, look, we weren't going to win outright, so wanted to put stickers on it, but he did kind of shrug in disappointment and said, man, I thought more guys were going to come with us. So now they are pretty buried with those fresh tires.
Yeah,
If want to pick the rest of
Okay.
Right.
strategy to come down there. You get the tires, but
No one that's
you're not going to. I know
people
8
and
laps here
points.
is a very long time, but you're just going to have to pass so many cars. Who knows what the attrition rate will be the rest of the way, but hard to make it pay off.
Parker Retzloff is back in the top 10 after all that.
For a long period of time, or way behind the field. So naturally, you're just going to have so many cars on the lead lap.
But we did crash half the field on one caution. You know, 23 guys involved in that one. Corey Day going to restart 6th there. At least that's where he was prior to the shoes. Just incredible.
Damn, Corey Day is still going. And talk about adversity. All right, Quapple, Taylor Gray on the front row. Here we go. 8 to go. Oh, that was a good launch.
No caution. Come on, Mom.
Wow, they all single file out. Turn 2 right there. The leaders, Patrick Star Poland, fighting for a spot inside the top 5. Sammy Smith.
Oh, that's not going to work. Oh, it's Brandon Jones.
Jones in a backup after crashing his primary yesterday.
It's weird to see a white number 20 on track. But hey, you take what you get with a backup car. Yeah, I saw it too.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
San Diego.
I appreciate NASCAR though for not making these cautions so long and wasting a lot. Hey. Dang, my live stream is almost 4.5 hours long. Oh, Alex LeBay, man, he was doing so good. Where is he? He better be.
Alex LeBay in the 0.
Yeah, he pulled around the tire barriers at the end of the straightaway there. It looks like he has. So yeah, he pulled all the way out of the.
Man, Alex LeBay was running good too. Dang it. Yeah, he should be fine. Guess his engine went out. Or maybe something electrical.
able to close in a little bit right here, but so hard to stay close to that last section. Really want to try and size them up, stay close to your final quarter, try and have positive momentum out of the first quarter, and then be able to counter them down into turn two.
See, those grandstands look full.
Yeah.
1.2 seconds faster. Taylor Gray did the last time by, just setting a blistering pace.
Yeah, Carson and Austin Hill, their tires are 2 laps fresher than Taylor Gray's, so they're almost equal. It looks like Alex LeBay got going again. Look at Retzloff. He's in 7th place after all that. It's been dead for almost an hour, but there's people there. And see, we the adverse weather conditions rule. That's what it is. I'm just glad we can get away from the rain for a while.
Yeah, this shows that other, like Indy or F1 might do something there, you know?
Yeah. Even if it did rain there at San Diego, they would have the rain tires, and maybe, just maybe, we wouldn't have had the big wreck that we had.
No, it's flat. I don't think it might not be good in the rain, Ken.
Well, they had to just drive a little bit more slow. Yeah, Retzloff is in 7th. He's coming up on Staropoli. Yeah, LeBay's a lap down. Coming to 6 to go. I'm going to close the voting poll next time by for those watching the stream. Yeah. Retzloff is up to 6th now. That's Austin Green. Dean Thompson's also from Southern California. The driver, the 26, he's from Anaheim. No.
See Austin Green's able to get by Corey Day. Not surprised. I gotta think. I think if I start holding, sorry. Yeah, there's some drivers, not just Carson Blanco, are hoping this race also goes green again right now.
I'm going to start recording reaction in a moment.
Pretty tired to go around. This is the most physical form of racing we do in NASCAR. Probably just a wheel hop right here, getting into the corner. Just late in the race. Brake pedal material, the pedal gets longer.
Where'd you go?
Gets more difficult to stop wheel hop once it starts. You talk about how long these cars have been out there, and they've just been under so much abuse. Speaking of little Carson's car up front. Last time by, he ran about 6 minutes slower than he did the previous lap, and Taylor Gray was able to respond with
5.
a really good lap. Taylor was about 3 tenths quicker to see it.
54's got some debris. All right, here we go. All right, and the poll there. 43% for Austin Green and Sheldon Creed, 14% for Brent Cruz, Austin Hill 0%. Oh, Ritzloff, there he is. Oh yeah, Ritzloff pitted on the same lap as these guys. They should just resort to single file restarts.
So last time by, Taylor Gray ran a little slower. Quapple was able to respond with a quicker lap, but as we just sit here and watch, it just looks to me like the 54 has made up a ton of ground in this first section of the racetrack. I've actually felt like Shelby Creed has looked a lot stronger than Austin Hill. Looks like Austin's running up a little bit. He can break Austin Hill, but he catches too.
Yep.
Look at those last 3 lap times on the
I mean, for someone who likes to sit on the main grandstands to see the winner cross the line, honestly, I would have to bend a little my back a bit and try a different spot to sit.
Just huge.
Trying to back up those entries and then be able to roll enough speed through the middle of the corner.
Where's Victory Lane anyway?
I think they do it on the front stretch. Oh,
That's turn 12. I did move the tire barrier too much. That could be safe there. Yeah,
shit.
It's painted lines. If anything, it's a little better. Yeah,
Oh, he's lucky.
No Jay Burton? Oh, yes, Jay Burton.
Let's see the replay. That's a teammate. Just run your teammate into the tire barrier. Good job. You know, Jesus. Yeah, Jordan Anderson's probably shaking his head.
Oh, come on.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. Come on, Carson.
Turn 3. Get a good look right here. This is a fast corner.
You also have to hold that long. Yeah, Retzloff is not going to get there.
I know we showed those lap times. This last time by though, Taylor Gray second faster. It just looks to me like
Come on, Carson. Come on, come on, come on.
those braking zones. And now it looks like the 54 has the advantage. You gotta wonder, is the handling going away on that one car? I think back to Mexico last year. Taylor Gray was running down Daniel Suarez late in that race. He got so close in the final corners. He's so
Come on,
good.
Carson. Yep, come on, go, go, go.
Debris that was on the grill opening
Okay,
just
get
went
it,
away
go,
right
please.
here. He got it close enough. He dropped some quapple to disrupt the air.
Come on, 47
Start
minutes.
recording once they get to the start-finish line.
That's going to change their process on the entry.
Come
How
on,
far they can
Carson.
drive
Get
into
up
that
there.
corner.
Come on.
It just looks to me like the one can't put the power down on the exit of the corners.
Come on.
Essentially, again,
Oh, damn, look how wide.
see, he gets a little bit further to the left there, which sets him up right after this.
Okay, almost for lap 3.
I'm at 3 to go. This chicane right here scares me.
Quite as much though as we saw earlier.
Come on, stay on front. Stay on
Oh,
front.
no, not Raja. All right, 3 laps to go in the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series race at Naval Base Coronado in San Diego. Carson
Okay.
Quapple leads, but he has Taylor Gray running him down. Oh, Raja Karus just spun. Is that the no? That's the 51. That was the 91. Oops.
Yeah.
If the 54 slips up, then the one should have a good enough cushion.
No, 54 is a hella fast.
Come on, just don't, just don't, just don't.
Come on, Tabako, go.
Get in your head and look too much when he does those peeks to the inside. Carson's in with the full defense right here. He knows that the 54 has a better car.
And else, oh, and keep in mind, Carson's tires are 2 laps fresher. Dang, this is quite a. Oh no! He just dumps him. Stop! Fucking angry. So. Austin Hills. 2 to go. You know what? I hope Austin Hill wins this. Gee, thanks, Taylor Gray. Just let him go. Let him win. Come on, just let him. 2 to. They just crack under the pressure. Gee, Carson, it's just feels like it's never going to happen. Yeah, well, he doesn't have a shot at winning next week because he's in that 91 for DGM. I kind of saw it come. Unfortunately, I kind of saw it come.
At least Tabako is a little pushed down the road, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but there's no way he's going to make up 3.5 seconds. There's just no way in hell. There is no way. Come on, pass him. Sheldon Creed can be in the catbird seat for all we know. Gonna come through the final chicane. Dang, he is on his. Well, at least we're gonna make it to the white flag. 1 to go. Oh, come on. There he goes. Contact. There goes Austin Hill.
Oh, bummer. One, please.
Oh, he missed the corner. Yeah, SVG would never have made a mistake like what Carson Quapple did. It's a street course, not a road course, but whatever. Well, that. Wow. Man, this was one wild race for the ages, that's for sure. Wow. Large gap for the 21. Taylor Gray, I love you, man, but you didn't deserve that win after just dumping the one. So with that said, through the final corner, after being so close so many times, Austin Hill is finally a winner on a street course. Finally, it's about time he won again on a track that isn't Daytona or Talladega. I mean, I don't like Austin Hill, but you know what? Considering the situation he's in Cup, and 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 for the fact that he managed to, at least he passed Taylor Gray clean. I'll give him that, I guess. Wow. That should have been Carson's race to win. But no, of course, Taylor Gray only thinks of himself. And yeah, Taylor, it's like, I mean, I don't hate the guy, but it's like, Taylor Gray, you do realize Carson hasn't won yet, right? I'm like, hello. Next time, it's just let him go, let him win. I mean, I know it sounds like. Wow. The fact that no one picked Austin Hill in my voting poll is crazy. And I knew we were going to make it to the end of the race before we had the adverse track condition rule. Yep. Yeah, the post-race talk between the 154 is going to be interesting. Yes, it's very fitting that the 21 does a burnout right by the number 8 that's painted on the track. Let's go. Man, that was a wild race. Wow. You know what? Again, I don't like Austin Hill, but you know he deserved to win this race over Taylor Gray. I'm sorry. And yep, his rear tires are shredded. Yep, tires are gone. He might need a tow truck. Wow, that race was nuts.
Well, we thought this race couldn't be extended the broadcast any further. We'll go ahead and extend it a little bit. Standing here waiting for Talk Dawson Hill.
2 JRM Chevys inside the top 5, but their win streak on road courses stands at 11. Chevy extends the win streak on the road to 18, courtesy of Austin Hill, who gets his second win of 2026. I love the emotion. It never gets old. And he does it with a last pass in Taylor Gray. Let's trace reaction.
I mean, Austin Hill is no stranger to winning on non-drafting tracks. He has wins at Pocono, Vegas, and now he has wins on road/street courses.
When we started the open routes, we had our work cut out for us. Gusto has had our back since day one, making sure every hire, every paycheck, and every player is taken care of. Gusto helps us stay rooted and develop them in the level it deserves. When COPD tried to stop you, you kept going. Rescue, that's where you want to go. Had breathing starting within 5 minutes.
I mean, I know it's not the end of the season for Quapple, but still, though.
Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Rescue more than prescribed. Rescue may increase risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsening breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Ask the doctor about Rescue.
Yeah, and of course, no surprise, people are already sending vile comments towards Taylor Gray already. Sock But then again, Taylor Gray's. But then again, if you look on the bright side, look at the end of the day, Taylor Gray's just trying to win the race.
What causes Crohn's disease or someone that talked to you around?
I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that.
Yeah, it's also.
One in 10 men who may have Crohn's disease or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today. Go get somebody.com.
Austin Hill certainly hit the jackpot today. Good one for him. Good one for this race team. Love hearing Richard Childress on the radio. You know it's been a good celebration when you had to get towed to victory lane, right? Based on what we saw earlier today, this is only 50. What hasn't happened? Get towed to victory lane. This has been an experience. Let's go down to Heather.
And Taylor Gray brings it home in the second position after leading 16 laps there today. And let's go back to the pass where the 21 came to your inside. Was there anything different you could have done to defend there?
Just kind of really got a wheel hop there in my run. I don't know. I need to go back and look at it and maybe shade lower on entry. I don't know. Just not get the car wheel off, honestly. Yeah, pretty disappointed in myself. Really proud of everyone at Driggers Racing, Twitter Racing. Thank you to Columbia Bank and Experiment. Yeah, I'm glad to get Columbia Bank in there. A good showing, but obviously would love to be in victory lane right now. It's where my guys deserve to be. Yeah.
We just saw the replay there with the contact with the one of Carson Quapple. He also just came over to your window and had a conversation with you. What was said there? And take us to that move.
Yeah, essentially just wheel off underneath him, right? Got really bad wheel off at the end of my run, and kind of fought that there all day. Just at the very end of
of my runs, I would pick up pretty bad wheel off. And
Yeah, the RCR didn't need that win so bad.
he was racing tight. Like
Where have you been the whole race?
I hit it for Jerry, but fortunately it's
Also, Carson deserves that.
Carson Falk will ultimately going to have to settle for fourth. I want to get your thoughts on the conversation you and Taylor had, and also just how you make your peace ultimately with the result when it looks so promising there late in the going.
It's really hard to make peace with that. Obviously, I feel like Rodney and everyone in this Bass Pro Shop Chevrolet brought us a really fast car and gave us a position to win a race, and obviously we didn't. So,
Talking
really
to Taylor
hurts,
Gray.
I feel like he was probably a little better than us, right? At the
Wow. I've been live streaming for almost 5 hours. That race, man. We had 8 cautions for 17 laps. Aside from that first red flag, which consumed half of stage 1, I have to give props to NASCAR so far for not making these cautions feel so long, wasting so many laps. I appreciate them for that.
Yeah, it just sucks. I mean, I feel like when you're racing for the win like that, you gotta kind of put everything out on the racetrack, and I'm sure that's what you
Well,
do. And I
we'll
would
just have to
too.
wait and
So,
see.
hate getting,
Man,
getting the
but that big wreck at the beginning of stage 3, man, that's was the reason why this live stream was so long. But then again, I have to commend the folks at the base in NASCAR for getting the barriers fixed up and the cars removed. Yeah, that wreck, man, that's probably one of the biggest wrecks I've seen on a road course it's been a minute, but that's just how it happened. See how one slip up from one driver can trigger a massive crash? Well, it just did.
I think for Carson Quapple there, that's a very mature response, in that moment, and knowing how big this could have been for him, the pressure that's on him to go and get victory lane. There's a very excited Austin Hill being towed. That's the most excited I've ever seen a racer ever being towed.
I would say, though, that Austin Hill doesn't always show tremendous emotion, right? I mean, it's pretty measured.
Well, if this diecast gets made, it's sure going to be one hell of a diecast, race win diecast for sure. There's nothing more better than getting towed into victory lane facing backwards. Yeah, he cooked those tires on that. Honestly, this was a day where I thought Brent Cruz was going to get his first win, but after that wreck, it kind of hurt his car, and then his engine gave out, and that pretty much ended his race. It was a mixed bag for sure at the front. We saw Austin Hill, Taylor Gray, Carson Quapple, Parker Retzloff lead. Man, if that one caution had not come out, Retzloff would have probably had a shot at the win. Maybe, just maybe. And then Justin Allgaier, he's still the points leader, so this DNF is not going to hurt him. It just wasn't his race today. He had some mechanical issues. I think he had like a battery or electrical problem or something. And then he was in that wreck too, I think, and he had some other issues that took him out of the race. So yeah. And then we get to the end. Carson Quapple obviously deserved to win that race. I mean, he's been so close, but Taylor Gray being aggressive, he had to just move him out of the way. Just move him in the way that took him the one car out of contention. I mean, he didn't completely dump him, but he moved him just enough to like get him sideways, and he moved him in the way that slipped him back to third. Yeah. If I was Taylor Grant, I would just let the one car go. besides, I wouldn't want Taylor Gray to put himself in the position where he's going to take himself out completely, but it just happens. And I mean, I don't hate Taylor Gray. I mean, at the end of the day, Taylor Gray is just trying to win a race. So so the folks on Twitter cannot accuse him of trying to win. But I understand why people would be upset. Carson Quapla obviously hasn't won a race yet, and then you have Taylor Gray, who has 2 career wins. So I mean, villainize people demonizing Taylor Gray is understandable, but don't take it to an extreme level. Don't make it sound like he committed vehicular manslaughter or something. So yeah, I'm sorry Taylor Gray, but Austin Hill. I mean, I don't like Austin Hill as a driver, but hey, I'll give him props to the fact that he passed him cleanly. And to be honest, RCR Austin Hill, they need this win bad, especially after the season they've had. Shit.
What does this do to just lift the spirits of the team and everything at the shop?
I mean, considering the circumstances of Austin Hill driving the 33 in Cup for the late Kyle Busch, I'm not gonna really cap on Austin Hill too much between now and the end of the season. But hey, if he makes a mistake or does something that pisses me off, I have every right to. I'll have every right to like call out Austin Hill on this shit. I wonder what Dale Earnhardt would think of this road course. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. What we saw today is only a sign of what can happen tomorrow. Sign of this is a precursor of what we'll see tomorrow. So yeah. Yeah, Allgaier, they're showing the point standings. Allgaier's already clinched a chase spot. He's got a massive 224 point lead over Jesse Love. It's hard to imagine Jesse Love is still winless this season. It just baffles me. Brent Cruz is -5. Roger Cruz is -6. Brian Sieg is not too far back, but I'm not sure about everyone else. But we'll see. So yeah. So overall, it was a good race weekend. Overall, it was a pretty. I mean, the racing was good and all that. We got to see comers and goers. We saw some pass. You could actually pass on this course, which is cool. I mean, they did it at certain parts of the tracks, obviously, but hey, at least they could pass. It's not like they're stuck in dirty air or anything. But Jesus Christ, the wrecks in this race, especially that big wreck, man. Those that big wreck, man. That was just fucking brutal, man. But at the end of the day, at least everyone climbed out of their cars, all good. I just hope no one doesn't have any concussions, especially Sam Mayer, who took the biggest hit out of all of them. And Austin Hill, he was in that wreck. I thought he was out of contention, but nope. It was the complete the damage, which was cosmetic. It didn't do much to the 21 for sure. So yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick look through the results as we are just surpassed 5 hours. Austin Hill wins. Taylor Gray second. Sheldon Creed third. Carson Quapple fourth. Sammy Smith fifth. Brought that nice looking Arby's car home in one piece. Jesse Love sixth. Parker Retzloff seventh. So at least he gained a lot of ground despite that fuel fiasco. And Austin Green, despite being promoted to part time, he still gets a top 10. Harrison Burton ninth. And Corey Day, after all the adversity he went through, he still salvages a top 10. So I have to commend him for that. And keep in mind, just back to Jesse Love, he started dead last on this field. The fact that he finished sixth is crazy. And Ryan Sieg 11th, not a bad day for him. Yeah, he's not really great on road courses nowadays, but Hey, 11th place is not bad. Brandon Jones 12th. Um, Man, that talk between Patterson and Burton's going to be really interesting on Monday. Man, I was hoping Patrick Star Poli would get top 10, but nope, he has settled for 20th. Brad Perez finishes 19th. Not a bad day for him. Man, and Roger Cruz, man, I was hoping he would get top 10 in that Brad Keselowski throwback. Oh well, it is what it is. Alex LeBay, man, I think he might have had a engine or electrical issue that took him out. And then here's all the other drivers who had a yeah. This is a you know for these drivers that finish back here, this is definitely a race they sure want to forget. See Kyle Sieg, Swalch, Alfredo Mayer, Legiesman, Allgaier, Brent Cruz, Ellis, LeVar Scott, Thompson, LeBay. Yeah, would have been better. Well, with that said, um, that's gonna do it for today's race. Hope you all enjoyed it. Congrats to Austin Hill. I mean, again, I don't like him as a driver, but considering the circumstances with him and RCR and the late Kyle Busch, and with the spot that RCR is in right now, and considering that um, he passed Taylor Gray cleanly in a certain degree, I'll give him some props in a way. Maybe I'll gain. I guess you can say I gained some respect points back for him. For him, my respect for Austin Hill will come back in time. Will eventually come back over time, as long as he doesn't do any more stupid shit between now and the end of the season. Then I should be good. So yeah, I'm not gonna cap on Austin Hill. Hill. So yeah, I'll give props to him. Man, 2 days in a row, a driver gets denied their first win. Like, what the fuck? Anyways, with that said, I mean, look, at the end of the day, Taylor Gray was just trying to win a race. So, but again, I understand. Again, Quapple hasn't won yet. So, and then Gray moves him. So I understand why people aren't too pleased with him. So yeah, but either way, it is what it is on the Sonoma for them. So yeah. Anyways, with that said, thank you all for joining this live stream. Man, we surpassed the 5 hour mark of this live stream. I appreciate y'all for watching. I hope y'all enjoyed this race. It sure was a chaotic one for sure. The Cup race will be probably just as long tomorrow if we don't have any issues. If we don't have any long cautions or lengthy red flags, then the race probably won't be 5 hours long tomorrow. Well, so with that said, thank you folks for joining me. I hope you all have a great rest of your evening, night, morning, afternoon, wherever you're watching this from. This has been Chase Fan number 9. Congrats to Austin Hill on the win. And with that said, I will see you all tomorrow for the IndyCar race and the Cup Series race, which is the main course for tomorrow. So with that said, appreciate y'all for stopping, for watching. I'll see y'all tomorrow. With that, have a good rest of your day, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. All right. Bye, everyone. Thanks for watching. Until tomorrow, peace out, y'all.